slowly realizes that his entire life has been staged as a part of a massive reality television show. Unbeknownst to him, Truman has been the star of the show since birth, living in a constructed town called Sea Haven, where everyone around him are actors. The film's opening arc establishes how Truman's reality is fabricated by a media corporation, governed by a single writer. Everything from his childhood fears to his day-to-day interactions is carefully manufactured by the people behind the central show's production. Time and time again, even the actors around Truman force unsubtle product placements into his narrative, further enhancing the artificial nature of Truman's reality.
You can't stand me.
That's not true. Why don't you let me fix you some of this new Mococo drink? All natural cocoa beans from the upper slopes of Mountain Nicaragua, no artificial sweeteners.
What the hell are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
I've tasted other cocos. This is the best.
Much like Truman, Carey and his Hollywood peers can become puppets to the entertainment industry due to the influence of powerful studios, agents, producers, and executives who prioritize profits over artistic expression. These industry forces often dictate the types of roles these actors take on and the way they are marketed to the public. Actors may be pressured to conform to certain stereotypes or be typecast into specific roles that fit commercial trends, limiting their creative freedom. Their image, both on-screen and off-screen, is often extremely managed, with actors sometimes required to maintain certain looks, personas, or behaviors to align with a brand or studio's vision. This environment can strip actors of their autonomy, turning them into commodities within a system rather than an individual. The Truman Show had a profound impact on Carey because he realized that his real life was actually very similar to Truman's.
Oh, not necessarily, but what I want doesn't stem from show business generally. I mean, I started out with many desires as far as this business goes. I've so surpassed all of them that it's not as meaningful to me.
Yeah, it's weird. He's got like the King Midas, and I wouldn't really want it. I like when there's adversity. I like when my personality clashes with who people think I should be, or how I should act, or what I do, or anything like that. I honestly like it. I like it when my personality clashes with other people. And I don't wish to change in any way or form. I think it's good. I think it spices up life. I think it's like I am who I am. And I don't wish to change for anybody. And while he had the King Midas touch, I don't envy him. I think it's a nightmare.
Anymore. I really love the work itself. I've examined myself on several occasions. Why am I really doing this?
I think of complete lack of freedom being the industry. If you're the number one industry plant and you're the industry can count on you, you're the number one industry fucking icon or whatever, you are no longer yourself. You're every inch and every minute of your life is spoken for by somebody else. It's like pretty much the complete lack of freedom. It's the opposite of freedom. He talked about it quite a bit on that Man on the Moon special where they talked about Andy and Jim or whatever it is.
So am I doing this because I want to be famous? And I think there was an element to that when I started out.
I think no, for me it's the prestige. It's like the understanding that you're the best and that it's unspoken. It's an unwritten law that you're the best or whatever. I would call that like the prestige of all of it. I thought the prestige always would be very attractive. People just don't treat you badly. They don't like when you get in somebody's taxi cab and they're having a bad night because their wife cheated on them or something like that. They don't treat you like garbage because you're a famous person and you have prestige. That was the side of it I always thought would be really good. Like, where people just don't really treat you badly because they respect you. That would be nice, but I mean, most people don't treat me badly either unless they're on the internet. I don't get a lot of bad treatment from people. I got some bad treatment from the system and bad people, but I didn't but it wasn't chronic and it wasn't forever, 3 years of peace has proven, like right on stream too, 3 years of peace on stream has proven that You know, like that it is not chronic. The bad treatment is not chronic. So I'm willing to try to start to try and forgive and let the trauma and the drama go, and try to move on with my life, and understand that it wasn't like that all the time. Oh no, here is a owl ghost. I'm going to jump out. Jump out, jump out.
Warp drive active.
Bye. We remember Jaco Vermillion, and we not fall to idiot. We not fall to idiot.
Sure. I think I wasn't necessarily seen as much or as intently as I wanted to be when I was a kid. I had a job, at least in my own mind, and that was to make my mother feel better. She was kind of very ill in many ways, but I felt the need to make them feel that their life was worthwhile, that they did something special just by the very fact that they brought me into the world. Yeah. So from a very young age, I wanted to convince them that I was a miracle. And then I wanted to convince the world that I was a miracle. And now I want to convince the world that I'm just like them.
It seemed around the early 2000s that Jim started to see Hollywood for what it truly is. Behind the glitz and glam, it's just a vapid display of wealth. People with a holier-than-thou mentality, masquerading around, celebrating each other for menial displays of talent, inflating their egos to dangerous levels. In deeper interviews, it was clear Jim was aware of his role in this soulless machine, but he didn't reveal his true thoughts and feelings about it. Yet. The Truman Show was a critical success, grossing over $264 million worldwide. It also marked a significant shift for Jim. As he demonstrated his range and depth as an actor, he even earned a Golden Globe for Best Actor in a Motion Picture Drama.
No, thank you very much, Hollywood Foreign Press. I will really love this. I'll enjoy it so much, right down to the chewy chocolate center.
Unfortunately, what should have been the start of a string of experimental projects for Carey never occurred, as the comedian retreated back to his comfort zone. Entering the 2000s, Carey continued appearing in comedy blockbusters like Me, Myself, and Irene, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and Bruce Almighty. He even reintroduced...
Those are all movies that, while I think they're high-quality movies that people probably genuinely love, they weren't my movies, and I didn't like them.
Himself to a new generation of children.
Actually, no, The Grinch was okay. The Grinch was tolerable, but no, I loved this movie. I loved this movie. This movie was amazing. Series of Unfortunate Events. He was so good in this. So good.
Through films like Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events and A Christmas Carol, as well as the animated film Horton Hears a Who. These films combined made
films.
Well over $1 billion.
Yeah, but you know, they're kids' films. They're not for me to watch, really. They're for the kids, and I'm sure as kids' films, they're fucking amazing. They're like, you know, perfect 10s. Aloe gel for infused alcoholism, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's money. It's XP. Nice. And now I have a lot of fiber, so I'm gonna go cycle that. Why don't you load? Linen, 2,500 of it. Ooh, 3,000. Not bad. Now we're going to make sateen. Got 500. Okay, have materials out, and I want to see what else I can do. I can make more no, I can't make more fibers, but I can make more sateen with wire weave. A lot more. Oh no, I guess it's yeah, what is that? That's quarter of 2,000 would be 500 wire weave. Okay, we'll go buy 500 wire weave. I'm sure it's cheap. People get a lot of that stuff. Wire weave. I want 500 of it. Yes, wire weave. Yes, cheap. Yes, I see. No, no. I want 500 of it. Yes, like that. Buy now. Okay, we will make a lot of sateen. Sateen, 487. Oh yeah, 1,000 sateen. How much is that going to be? 152 weaving, not bad. I could have done masterwork conversion of other stuff that I have, but no, I don't need to. Okay, time to go sell sateen. Like a lot of it.
At the worldwide box office. But even in the middle of his success, Jim struggled with depression, questioning what his purpose was in all of this.
I think tomorrow I'm going to do buy orders of rawhide, hyssop, fibers, and timber for like 2 copper, so I can buy like 10,000 for 100 gold or whatever. I'm gonna start doing buy orders and see what I can do with those, because I think I can make a lot of money. Look, 1,400 sateen at 33 cents a piece is 454. But I mean, I got skill up. I don't know. I could place. This will sell. I should place for more. I should place all of these for like double that. Yeah, because I want to make whatever that is. Yeah, 63. We'll go up on market the cheapest we can go, because that's a lot of sateen. Make a lot of money. Now I have a lot of Bumble Blossom. And I can place all of them for 554 gold. See what I can get. A lot of Azoth water. Oh man, those are worth a lot. 473. I'll sell them all for 472. I've got a lot of them. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Fuck it. 90 cents. Sure, I'll match. If it was ever going to sell, it'll be this week. This will be when this stuff sells. It'll be this week. So we're going to definitely come on and we're going to post all this over and over again. Yep, for the big bulk stuff that I have, yep, I'm going to sell all of it and try to get the most bulk that I can, like pure gold out of it. These will sell for more. I want to be the guy that sells them for a gold a piece when they're all slammed out. Yeah, 100. Petrified fragments, no existing buy orders, $1.98. Yeah, we'll match, sure. Water, I'll just sell for 9 cents, yeah, just to get it out of here. Powerful regen pots, yeah, I'll sell these for a lot. Yeah, I'll sell those for gold a piece. I mean, I feel like I could get more than that. First bulk's there, yeah, I mean, what's a good price for this? 420. Because I'm going to post a lot of these. Yep. Reeds. Yeah, reeds. Yeah, reeds will sell. 4 cents, huh? What can you make? It's like reed basket, I think. Yeah, but it's okay. Fungal flesh. Ooh, 48 cents. Yeah, I'll take it all. Yep. Star metal. I'll sell it in bulk. Bulk.
Prozac for a long time. Yep, I was on Prozac for a long time, and I'm not sure. It may have helped me out of a jam for a little bit. I had to get off it.
So this guy, he like took my site, I think. So annoying. But now I'm gonna go back in. I don't know if he took the other large, that's fine. He hung around and he took the LP from that site, I think. Fucking asshole. Fucking Newt Algos. I'm gonna go back there again now that he's gone. I noticed that, yeah, one of the larges is gone because there was 2 of them. So I think he took mine, which is annoying. Nothing on D-scan. Nope.
At a certain point, because I realized that, you know, everything's just okay.
No peaks and valleys.
There are peaks, there are valleys, but they're all kind of carved and smoothed out, and it feels like a low level of despair you live in, where you're not getting any answers, but you're living okay, and you can smile.
No,
at the
this
obvious.
is my large. Somebody cleared the other large, is what it is. Well, that's okay. My frames are in the toilet, and it makes no sense. Well, I mean, I guess New World does make sense, but yeah. He came back, so I'm just gonna fucking jump out. He's probably on his way in. Fucking jackass. I don't know. Let's jump out here, yeah. I'll wait till he leaves.
Warp drive active.
I don't know. Maybe I'll stay, actually. Let's go back. And I'll try to kill him. Let's try to kill him. I think that might work. I don't know. My cap's halfway.
You know, but it's a low level of despair.
And you don't take any of them. You don't take anything now.
Nothing. I don't take anything. I rarely drink coffee. I'm very serious about no alcohol, no drugs. I just, life is too beautiful.
It's where I hang out with Buddha and Krishna and,
You know, all those guys.
Are you a
Jesus.
Buddhist?
I'm a Buddhist, I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian, I'm
Yeah.
whatever
Whatever
you
you
want me
need
to
me-
be.
whatever you need me
you
to
know,
be.
it all comes down to the same thing. You're
Yeah,
in
it's
a
all the
loving
same thing.
place or you're in an unloving place. If you're with
I agree. I feel the same way.
me right now, we cannot be unhappy. It's not possible.
After winning multiple awards, generating hundreds of millions of dollars, and being considered a living legend in the entertainment industry, in 2009, Jim seemingly had an awakening through the readings of Eckhart Tolle, a spiritual teacher and self-help author.
I woke up and I understood suddenly. Thought is responsible for, if not all, most of the suffering we experience. And then I suddenly felt like I was looking at these thoughts from another perspective. And I wondered, who is it that's aware that I'm thinking?
Oh, no, he
I was
left. He left.
Thrown into this expansive, amazing feeling of freedom from myself, from my problems. I saw that I was bigger than what I do. I was bigger than my body. I was everything and everyone. Ever since that day, I've been trying to get back there.
Jim also gave a profound speech to the graduating class of Maharishi University of Management.
When I was about 28, after a decade as a professional comedian, I realized one night in LA that the purpose of my life
had always been to free people from concern, just like my dad. And when I realized this, I dubbed my new devotion the Church of Freedom from Concern. And I dedicated myself to that ministry. What's yours? How will you serve the world? What do they need that your talent can provide? That's all you have to figure out. As someone who's done what you're about to go and do, I can tell you from experience, the effect you have on others is the most valuable currency there is. Everything you gain in life will rot and fall apart, and all that will be left of you is what was in your heart. My choosing to free people from concern got me to the top of a mountain. Look where I am. Look what I get to do. I did something that made people present their best selves to me wherever I go. I am at the top of the mountain, and I was, and the only one I hadn't freed was myself. And that's when my search for identity deepened. I wondered who I'd be without my fame. Who would I be if I said things that people didn't want to hear? That peace that we're after lies somewhere beyond personality, beyond the perception of others, beyond
Here comes
invention
a slasher.
and disguise, even beyond effort itself. To find real peace, you have to let the armor go. Your need for acceptance can make you invisible in this world. Don't let anything stand in the way of the light that shines through this form. Risk being seen in all of your glory.
Carey's career took a significant nosedive during the 2010s, with his only notable role being Thomas Popper Jr. in Mr. Popper's Penguins, and the reprisal of his role as Lloyd in Dumb and Dumber 2, which was significantly less successful than its predecessor, both critically and commercially. But while promoting Dumb and Dumber 2, he had a strange appearance on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Is that a gang sign? Have you,
Like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is.
I have no idea.
You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know.
We don't know.
All the comics and show business don't know what this is. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it, and it is the all-mocking tongue. For years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you, to make you laugh and stuff like that, make you happy and docile so you don't know what's really going on. You know, and they get out there in the woods in a circle naked and they decide these things. You know what they're trying to do? Who? This thing is buzzing. Hold on. They're trying to turn us into, consumer drones of some sort. Hold on, I just got to get this.
And yeah.
Yeah, listen, I'm in the middle of blowing the lid off
The
someone.
capacitor is empty.
What happened?
I'm sorry, Jimmy. I was temporarily interrupted by my iPhone 6 Plus. 5.5 heads-up HD display. I think what I was really trying to say was I think people will enjoy Dumb and Dumber this weekend.
There were multiple sources that claimed that they were at the show and that the whole time there was no actual audience laughter, and a laugh track was added in post-production to the video that was uploaded to YouTube. Some people looked at Jim's mockery as brave, that he was potentially exposing the truth and that his life could be in danger. Others dismissed this as an actor who is past his prime and merely trying to do something shocking to promote a movie. But Carey's public awakening and attacks on Hollywood did not slow down. During his 2016 Golden Globe speech, he was a little sarcastic, but his message was very clear.
You know, when I go to sleep at night, I'm not just a guy going to sleep. I'm two-time Golden Globe winner Jim Carrey going to get some well-needed shut-eye. And when I dream, I don't just dream any old dream. No, sir. I dream about being three-time Golden Globe winning actor Jim Carrey, because then I would be enough and I could stop this terrible search for what I know ultimately won't fulfill me. But these are important, these awards. I don't want you to think that just because if you blew up our solar system alone, you wouldn't be able to find us or any of human history with the naked eye. But from our perspective, this is huge.
Coincidentally, at the same time Jim was outwardly speaking about his spiritual awakening and calling out the horrors of Hollywood, he was also in the middle of some pretty dark times, with shocking allegations against him that he could have prevented and allegedly caused the death of his then girlfriend, Katrina White. Carey had been periodically dating Irish-born makeup artist Katrina White since 2012. In 2013, White married Mark Burton, but continued occasionally seeing Carey until her untimely death on September 28, 2015. The Los Angeles County Coroner's Office later ruled White took her own life by overdosing on prescription drugs, including Ambien, propranolol, and Percocet. Katrina often posted on her Instagram subtle hints that she was constantly working on her mental health, posting motivational, spiritual quotes, or self-help messages. She was also a few months into her journey studying Scientology, which, as we learned in my Tom Cruise video, typically begins with someone paying for auditing sessions, which is their version of therapy. On September 19, 2016, Burton filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Carey, claiming that he illegally obtained and supplied White with the powerful painkillers that killed her. The lawsuit alleged that Carey had surveillance cameras on the home where White stayed. Before she was discovered, Carey's assistant checked the camera and noticed White had not moved from the home for more than 24 hours. After learning of this fact, neither Carey nor his assistant alerted authorities. The drugs found in—
Well, I was just in a 2v1 and I got one of them. As long as I get a kill, I don't care. I have 15 catalysts, I don't care, whatever. I can buy 500 more, I don't, you know.
White's body.
So, yeah. Good fight. I actually really enjoyed it. I got a kill. That's good enough for me. That's what I'm there for. I wish I could have gotten the site without being harassed in the first second that I arrived there. But I learned that the system is kind of uptight right now.
All came from 3 pill bottles found near her body bearing the name Arthur.
I don't know how I keep finding this guy or whatever. But yeah. It's that system, I think. Yeah. Anyways, gonna go out to Poshvon now.
Arthur King. The suit said that Carey got the drugs from a doctor who conspired with Carey to illegally prescribe them to him.
So Jim Carrey's ex died of an apparent suicide, and I did not know that.
Under the false name of Arthur King. Burton's suit claimed that Carey also sent a bogus text message to White on September 20th.
Arthur King. Oh my god. It's like an Excalibur joke. Fucking idiot. Jim Carrey's fucking his like nom de plume or whatever you want to call it, his alias is fucking Arthur King. That is so cheesy. His hotel name, right? I'm gonna check in under Arthur King. Yeah, it's a good name. Okay, we go back out again in a make some more money. You know, I didn't get any money there. Maybe I should go back out to Faction Warfare with the Tristan to somewhere more quiet. I don't know. We'll go out. We'll go back out again. I don't really care, to be honest. I have so many Tristans. Or at least I did. I fit a whole bunch of Tristans yesterday, but I still don't see them. It's so dumb. Whatever. Bored. I have so much money. Who cares? Frankly.
7th, when she was already dead, in attempt to straighten out his story. According to the suit, Carey's offer to pay for White's funeral in Ireland was merely an effort to paint him as a grieving good guy, as opposed to someone closely involved in her death. But Burton's suit also claimed that Carey never actually paid for any of the funeral expenses. In response to the lawsuit, Carey stated, "What a terrible shame. It would be easy for me to get in a back room with this man's lawyer and make this go away. But there are some moments in life when you have to stand up and defend your honor against the evil in this world." The following month, on October 11th, 2016, Katrina White's mother, Bridget Sweetman, sued Carey for wrongful death and sought damages for violation of the Drug Dealer Liability Act. In court documents obtained by Us Weekly, Sweetman accused Carey of giving her daughter prescription drugs as well as sexually transmitted diseases and being verbally abusive. Carey's abuse included, but was not limited to, Carey.
Does Jim Carrey have STDs? is Jim Carrey like a druggie? I guess maybe.
Giving Miss White 3 STDs without warning her,
3
lying to her
STDs.
about it, dumping her out of concern for saving his own carefully crafted public image, calling her...
That would imply that he basically uses hookers all the time. I mean, I guess it's Hollywood. Should I assume that he doesn't? I mean, I guess it is Hollywood. I mean, I suppose that's what they do, right? They all use hookers, don't they? I mean, that's kind of the public's assumption. I don't know if that's a safe assumption, but I think that's the public's assumption, is sort of like a lot of these people use hookers, I guess, huh?
A whore and shaming her, and then using his high-priced Hollywood lawyers and fixers to intimidate and threaten her in an effort to silence her. Attorneys representing White's family released a 2013 iPad note allegedly sent from White to Carey, which in part read, "This is what I want. You gave me HSV and HPV.
HSV?
I want you to
He has herpes? No. I think if he had herpes, it would show up on his face, I think, somewhere. I mean, maybe he's got herpes, I guess. Yeah, with good doctors, I suppose they probably combat it all the time. They just give him a pill, right?
apologize for it because you care enough to. I want you to understand that however little a thing seems to you, it ruins a girl's life. Before you, I might not have had very much, but I had respect. I was a happy person.
Are
I
you
loved
sure?
life. I was confident and I felt good in my own skin and was proud of most decisions I made. I met you, you introduced me to cocaine, prostitutes, mental abuse, and disease.
Prostitutes and cocaine. Jim Carrey? I don't know. Has anybody ever seen him? Does Jim Carrey like hookers?
However,
Okay. Has he been busted for cocaine? Am I naive? I guess I'm naive. Jim Carrey and cocaine, right? Let's just look at this. Why was he such a raging cokehead? Said he was against drugs. I remember say it was interviewed by Reporter 60 Minutes 2004. Carrey's ex Clay introduced her to cocaine. How much do you think Jim Carrey and Tommy Lee Jones did during Batman Forever? Cocaine Bear interview. Jim Carrey trivia. Jim Carrey's accused of introducing her to cocaine. Yeah, I mean, the Hollywood that I know would dictate cocaine and hookers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that.
What I found interesting was that there was another note that looks handwritten that was being spread around. Yet the article was quoting a different note. Like they were displaying this handwritten note as the evidence and saying that this was the iPad note, but then there was a separate iPad note that they were directly quoting, and the two notes are written very similarly, and they contain basically all the same subject matter, but they're not the same. So how could you write an article that says, in the letter she says blah blah blah, and then display the letter as your evidence where it does not say what you just said it says? Soon after Sweetman filed the lawsuit, the Daily Mail reported that a Mr. Jose Lopez, believed to be an alias used by Carey, filed an STD test. The test showed Lopez's birth date listed as January 17th, 1962, the same as Carey, and also showed positive results for both types of herpes,
my friend. It's my friend.
and hepatitis A. The results of
Oh no, he did. He's like a fucked out druggy fucking like drug addict fucking stripper dude, like hooker dude. Why do you guys pay for sex? Are you that pathetic? You have $20 billion. Go on down to the bar. You're Jim Carrey. You're Jim Carrey. Go down to the fucking bar. Sit next to the loneliest woman that's still attractive to you. And by the end of the night, you're not going to be lonely anymore. I mean, I swear to God, go down to the bar, find a pretty woman, sit down next to her. You're Jim fucking Carrey. You're Jim Carrey. She's not going to believe it. She's going to be like, Jim Carrey just sat down next to me. And she's going to be like texting it to her Facebook friends. And they're going to be like, no, you're lying. You're lying. No, Jim Carrey just sat down next to me. And he's like, and there you got an icebreaker. Are you telling your friends that you just met Jim Carrey or whatever? That's the problem with this shit. Why do people with $20 million use hookers? Why do they do that? It's like, I guess it's about discretion. You don't want to go out and date anybody because you know that it makes you unavailable to people or whatever. So then you use hookers or whatever. It seems
Lopez's
weird.
tests were some...
But I believe it. The Hollywood that I know is riddled with cocaine and hookers. I would say it's riddled with it. Yeah. So I mean, the Riddler with it, I guess, apparently. So yeah, how much, that was a funny joke I just read. It was like, how much cocaine do you think Tommy Lee Jones and Jim Carrey did on the set of Batman Forever? And I don't know. It's kind of funny. I wonder how much cocaine they did do. I don't know. Pavanaka? No. Avonin? Yeah. 13, 21, 39. Helenin. Let's go to Helenin or Pinicasto. No. Luri. Let's go to Pinacasto. And that's a front line because Iha is Greastus, which is sort of interesting. So let's go there. Let's try that one. How far is that? 9 jumps, most of it in high sec. So. It doesn't matter.
Autopilot engaged.
Go. No, those are probably my tinctures that I need. Yeah, I don't think I want to sell those really.
Warp drive active.
Now we're down to it. Looking for other stuff that'll sell well. Glint strands will sell well, but can I get more for them? Not really. So we will just sell. Let them get it. I would rather have the gold, honestly. Shuck bulb flower. I'm going to sell all this stuff that I've just been kind of stockpiling until I have the whole list full.
Approaching
I'll log in tomorrow and I'll do the same thing again. Or no, I probably won't log in tomorrow. I'll be playing Eternum tomorrow. So I didn't really want to be on New World all day, and I have posted most everything that I want to post. So I believe that I will play some Icarus now. Harry Potter was fun, but it was a kid's game.
Autopilot jumping.
So it says I think I should ask for returns on some of these because, but I mean honestly no. I'm glad I have the Harry Potter game because it's probably fun to play. You know, it's probably fun to play. It's fun. It's fun to play that game, especially when it gives you full flight and stuff like that. I bet it's fun as hell. But I know I'm not going to play it because it's not an MMO, which is sort of like, Looking for stuff lying around that'll sell well, like that. Yeah. Melons will sell well, yes. I want something. Oh, wait, no, well, yeah. Well. I have a frozen pizza. I forgot about that. But I was going to save that for tomorrow, I guess. Today is a sandwich meal. It's getting towards dinner time, but I'll wait a couple of hours.
Autopilot jumping.
I've not eaten today. What I can have is a couple of olives, which is what I will do. A couple of garlic stuffed olives. I'll be right back.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, I also want some water. I'll be right back. Get some ice water.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
my tablet. I forgot to turn it on. Or it was on.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay. Tablet die? Tablet die. Well, I will replug tablet in then. Fucking annoying. There we go. Tablet. Now, did I change titles? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, very good, very good. Trig forces, yeah, please jump.
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled.
There is a gate camp, which is cute.
Warp drive active.
Go, 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 fucker. Yeah. I be slipping these nooses and these fucking losers. I be slipping them, I slip them, I slip them. I be getting the kill in the 1v2. You know, I be getting the kill in the 1v2. You know, it's 2v1, excuse me. Almost got the other guy too. I got his drones and I was on his way to get him. I just never been in that fight before. Now that I've been in, I know what to do. I don't know. I didn't think about how dumb the drones were. Kind of. Cut pristine onyxes. They will go for 89.05. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Mm-hmm. Juniper die. 6 of them. You say 34 gold. Okay. Can't argue with Providence. 895 all the way to 2170. We see the Loamy Lonestone is a pretty good buy. Detritus die. Ugh. 120, huh? What happens if I make a buy order of this? For like, you know, 89 at 1.001, right? No, 1.01. Yeah, can we get like 100 of those for 2 gold? Shell bed cap. When I get on the new server tomorrow, I'm gonna yeah, these guys, yeah, I don't know about these guys, but anyways, jump. It's a Vedmac and an Executor. Are they chasing me? They are chasing me, but you can't fucking target me. The fuck are you doing? Fuck are you doing, you idiots?
Warp drive active.
Low sec roadblock. I be slipping these fools. Slipping. You be slipping. You be slipping. Slipping. Be slipping these fools. Gotta go to my Jita filter. So first of all, Jita. Concord advisory go. Jita. Jump.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Cheetah, I want ship. Meta group is fine. I want the hyper no count to stay at 8. And we look at cheap ships. Yeah, like this. These are mine ships, huh? Yes, they are. But it's smart to have them here because it gives them options. Cormorant, Griffin, and since I'm here, I might as well, you know, go up on my own. Yeah, low security, I'm aware. Yeah, Wait. Yes, go. Concord Advisory, go. This one I'll just outright fucking bet on because I like Miasmos. Yeah, I'll take that swing.
Warp drive active.
Hey, I won this Miasmos, as I should have. APOC Navy issue. I suppose I should buy a share in this. And if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. It's fine. Okay, we got lots of stuff. Local is 7. They're all enemies, which isn't too good. But maybe they don't care about me. We'll just go see. We'll go to the Navy 1.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Nothing looks legit. Trying AFK some LP today, make up for the loss of the cat Navy for that whatever I got. Was it a slasher? Yeah. How much is a slasher? This slasher that I got, he's not worth anything, huh? Yeah, 7 mil. That's okay. That's still like a quarter of the value of the ship that I lost or whatever. It's fine. It's good. Those guys are hungry and I don't mind it, frankly. There's my drones. I don't want those there. I want those here along with fleet. Yeah, I don't want to say lock. And then I will orbit you and get ready for a fight. Orbit 20 km. Yeah. Okay. And now we're like ready for a RTS fight, I guess. Now, unpetrified flesh. Ooh, 14 gold apiece. Yeah, we'll sell them. Sold. All this crap up because hopefully people buy it. 1151 for Blight Moss Dust. I'm inclined to give it to them because they need it. Lightning Beetle Wings are the same deal. Yeah, I'll give you the same money. Because I want the money now. It's fine. Spinefish fins are a little different. Those are a little different. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't really need this anymore, really. Spinefish fins, thick fur, callous, mangy hide. Sumptuous rabbit is always worth a lot. Sumptuous rabbit. Distorted amber dye. They seem this is worth 169. Yeah, alright. Ebonwood 680. Not bad, not bad. Look Looking at our D-scan, we don't see anything. These people might leave me alone. I think it's good. I think it's good. Okay.
Submitted as evidence by Sweetman's lawyer, Michael Avenatti, who also issued a declaration.
This
Carey
is
then
steamy.
proceeded to have...
I had no idea this was this greasy. I had no idea. Kicks for, oh my god, I've been on this auction for half
with
an
Miss
hour.
White with full knowledge that he was STD positive, including on February 12, 2013, 2 days before Valentine's Day and within weeks after learning the test results. It's interesting that in these lawsuits they claim 2 different times that Carey used fake names, one to obtain drugs and one to obtain an STD test. But how do they know this? What evidence did they provide to prove this? These are some major accusations and not enough evidence to back it up. And because of that, the wrongful death lawsuit against Carey had been dismissed in February of 2018. There seemingly was a settlement outside of court. Without a trial, we won't really know what happened. But blaming someone else's death, especially in the way that it happened, on someone else is definitely a complicated situation. Typically, those types of deaths are not caused by just one thing, but rather a potential lifetime of issues that unfortunately we just don't seem to know how to solve. But by this point, Jim had experienced all of the glory and wrath Hollywood can offer. They love you, then criticize you, then put you in a box and determine who you are. They might even accuse you of committing horrible crimes. But the trade-off is that they give you millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. And it was abundantly clear in 2017 that Jim was fed up with the Hollywood game. Notably in his New York Fashion Week red carpet interview where he made a bunch of existential philosophical pronouncements.
No, I'm doing just fine. I just, there's no meaning to any of this. So I wanted to find the most meaningless thing that I could come to and join, and here I am.
They're celebrating.
You gotta admit it's completely meaningless.
Well, they say they're celebrating icons inside.
Celebrating
Do you believe
icons,
in
boy, that is just the absolute lowest aiming, possibility that we could come up with. I don't believe in icons. I don't believe in personalities. I believe that peace lies beyond personality. beyond invention and disguise, beyond the red S that you wear on your chest that makes bullets bounce off. I believe that it's deeper than that. I believe we're a field of energy dancing for itself.
Jim, you got really dressed up for the occasion. You look good.
No,
Was that an accident?
I didn't get dressed up.
Who did?
There is no me.
There's no you.
No.
We're not here. This is a dream.
Just things happening. And there are clusters of tetrahedrons moving around together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's happening in our world right now? Because there is a lot of news that actually is relevant that's not that
Here's the
uplifting.
thing. It's not our world.
None
That's
of this
the
is
key.
real?
Nope.
So you're just passing
We don't
through.
matter. We don't matter.
Oh, wow.
There's the good news.
While some headlines questioned his sanity, others felt like he was just experiencing an ego death, something that a lot of people in Hollywood could probably benefit from.
I think that we're all, we're all trying to add things to ourselves so that we can finally define our...
Yep. See, that's my problem. I know that I'm no more than I am right now today. They can say I am, and I might be, but I myself know that I'm no more than I am right now in front of you today. I don't pretend to be anything more or anything less.
Define ourselves, and then everybody will get us, and they'll go, okay, this is what you are. And then if you actually get there, you will find it so empty that you'll realize that's really not what it's about. It's about not only just going with the flow, but it's about not taking it personally. It's like the difference between a house and my house is a world of difference, and it's the my that's the problem. Don't get me wrong, Jim Carrey is a great character, and I was lucky to get the part. But I don't think of that as me anymore.
I don't exist. So they're all characters that I've played, including Jim Carrey, including Joel Bear.
I mean, he's right. We don't exist. Not really. Like, in terms of the grand scheme of things, we're like a tiny little bag of molecules on a tiny little speck of dust. And we don't exist.
Including any of those things, they're all characters. Jim Carrey was a less intentional character, right? Because I thought I was just building something that people would like, but it was a character, so it's, I played the guy that was free from concern so that people who watched me would be free from concern.
Carrey continued to express that his identity to the world is a character, not a real representation of who he actually is. As an actor, you play characters, and if you go deep enough into those characters, you realize your own character is pretty thin to begin with. You suddenly have this separation and go, who's Jim Carrey? Oh, he doesn't exist actually. There's just a relative manifestation of consciousness appearing, and someone gave him a name, a religion, a nationality, and he clustered those together into something that's supposed to be a personality, and it doesn't actually exist. None of that stuff, if you drill down, is real. Hollywood will not make you happy. A career or a dream job will not make you happy. But you shouldn't let that disappoint you. Instead, let it free you of the constraints and the pressures that you or society have put on yourself. What you do is not who you are. So you might as well try as hard as you can to do something that you actually love, not because you're searching for an identity or a purpose, but simply because it's a little easier than doing something you hate. And instead, let your friends, family, food, nature, and God determine your happiness.
I feel like, and this is something you might never hear another celebrity say as long as time exists, I have enough. I've done enough. I am enough.
Yeah, I would say so.
These two office workers are planning ahead for their weekly staff meeting, but what they can't possibly plan for is a surprise visit from Spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
These guys so spooked. I got you, spooked you.
Pyramid Head.
Yeah, that will do. Hello everyone, oh god.
Warp drive
It's going to sound really bad. We're going to have to dub over this. At least I don't have to lip sync. I'm going to have to look like I'm talking though, or do something, so I guess I'll just do a little dance.
Decades and decades and decades ago, when Cthulhu was introduced to the world, it was legitimately scary. Not least for the fact that it was so unknowable. That was the spooky thing.
I know. Cthulhu now is like...
It was alien. It was incomprehensible. To look upon it was to lose your mind. But over time, pop culture has done what it does. It's codified, tropified, and turned Cthulhu into merchandise. He's a plushie now. You wear him on a t-shirt now. His mystique is gone, and with it, a lot of the horror. Now, I'm happy to eat crow on Silent Hill 2 Remake in several areas.
How long are you gonna
I
dance?
liked it a lot more than I thought I would. Bloober actually kept a lid on it when it came to discussing mental health and trauma, which historically the studio has handled with ignorance, recklessness, and some very dangerous messaging. But hey, they got through every single Angela scene in the remake without screwing everything up, so brownie points there. However, Bloober gonna bloober, and the studio's predilection for hackneyed horror tropes has inspired today's video, which is all about horror games, monsters, and what happens when overexposure to a scary thing punctures the mystique.
Alright, off we trot. Done.
Less is more. No other genre benefits more from the classic rule than horror. It's not an absolute rule, of course. Not every horror story needs to be withholding, but when it comes to doing a lot with a little, media designed to scare you takes unique advantage of the concept. After all, one of the most primal human fears is fear of the unknown. To be afraid of the dark is to be afraid of what it can hide. One of the most frightening aspects of death has always been the mystery of what happens next. I mean, I know what happens next. You get served a notice to join skeleton jury, so you can judge others for bone crimes. At least that's what my dad told me. Then again, he got arrested for setting fire to a kid dressed as a Ghostbuster on Halloween, so... What can be more anxiety-inducing than a threat we can't see, can't hear, can't know? Only one thing is scarier. Walking into your kitchen at 2 AM to find a spaceman looking in the cupboard under your sink, and when it notices you, it just shuts the door and runs at you. I don't care how brave someone is. If a spaceman rushed them at 2 in the morning, they'd shit themselves. The unknown comes a close second, well, a close third. The other scary thing is someone looking through your bedroom window at night wearing a Mr. Mime outfit, just bashing on the window, just bash, bash, bash. One of the most effective things about the Blair Witch Project is how you never find out for sure what's out in those woods. Well, at least until 2016's Blair Witch ripped all the mystery out and left us with nothing to play on our minds anymore. Revealing the source of the fear comes with a risk of making it
Did you watch that? You didn't need to watch it. It was 20 years later. Why did you watch that? Don't watch that. Don't watch that. Silly Jim. Don't watch that.
Easy to understand and far too familiar to fear. We all know how desensitization works. We've all played enough Grand Theft Auto and then beaten a sex worker with a dildo, at least according to Fox News. The more you're exposed to something that makes you feel a particular way, the chances of that thing making you feel less increase. At best, overexposure to horror media will make you less scared of it, and at worst, well, familiarity breeds contempt. Speaking of contempt, fuck the mannequins in the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Why,
Of all
Jim?
the things Bloober Team could have fucked up with its reimagining of my favourite game of all time, I could never have predicted that chief among them would be the mannequin monsters. My God, though, when it comes to breeding hatred through familiarity, the Silent Hill 2 remake's near clownish over-reliance on this spoopy quartet of plastic legs might be a true crowning moment. The mannequins of Silent Hill 2 were just one of the freakish creatures that came staggering from the psyche of professional hole fingerer James Sunderland. They occasionally stood completely still, so your monster detecting radio couldn't pick them up, a trick that Bloober Team turned up to 11. And hey, the first time I saw a remake mannequin scurry away and hide, I was impressed. They're using stealth now. I thought that was bloody cool the first time I saw it. The first time. By the end of the game, I was so sick to fucking death of the sight of mannequins that I no longer want to see even real-life shop dummies again for as long as I live. No amount of words can do justice to the genuinely fucking ludicrous number of mannequins hiding behind things that have been comprehensively soaked into the entire game. From their introduction in the apartment to the very final act. They are everywhere and they have that one trick. They hide behind something and try to ambush you. This weak attempt at a jump scare occurred so astoundingly often that before the game was even halfway over, I became able to predict if a room had a mannequin in it based purely on its furniture and layout. I could walk into a room, see some shelving units, say, there's a mannequin in there, and I'd be right. I would always be right. Even if I were to merely guess if a mannequin was around, I'd be correct more than half the time. Again, I truly cannot describe to you how many mannequins are in the game, to such an extreme degree that getting ambushed by shop dummies becomes the single most predominant aspect of the entire game. It's as if Bloober Team thought the entire point of Silent Hill 2 was mannequins, like James Sunderland had a traumatic experience in a department store. In my restless dreams, I see that shop, Silent Primark. Getting ambushed by mannequins becomes the dominant driving force of the whole experience. Well, I say getting ambushed, but for that to be entirely true, the spammerquins would have to actually be good at hiding, which they aren't. They are, in fact, fucking terrible at it. They stand conspicuously around corners, crouch under desks that face you so they're fully exposed. Sometimes they just press against a wall in plain sight and hope for the best. And the more mannequins there are, the more of a laughable comedy they become, to the point where I took this beautiful image. You can practically hear these two fucking morons giggling tee-hee to each other. Fucking dumbasses. After just a few hours of playing, you get so thoroughly used to spammerkins that not only do they fail to get the jump on you, you start easily getting the jump on them. And don't get me wrong, Batman Silent Hill would be an awesome fucking game. But I'm pretty sure the point of Silent Hill isn't to feel like Batman. Silent Hill 2 Remake has a lot going for it, but the gameplay and the horror associated with it have been almost single-handedly fucking wrecked by this one enemy and its one predictable, incompetent, and thoroughly pathetic jump scare attempt. It's actually worse than the repetitive QTE jump scares in Callisto Protocol. Yes, it is that bad. Through the mannequins, Bloober in essence becomes Spaghetti from Tim and Eric, hiding obviously and openly, grinning with dopey self-satisfaction because it thinks it's so fucking crafty. Someone replied to my tweet about the Spammerkins with a gif of Spaghetti, and that was funny enough. Then I got to the Lakeview Hotel where, I shit you not, they started literally hiding behind potted plants.
I saw somebody back there, I thought it was our boss's kid or something, because he'd been back there for like 10 minutes messing around, and then he jumped out, and I saw there wasn't a kid, it was actually a full-grown man. That was kind of surprising.
Something I wish more horror game developers would realise is that overexposing their monsters is the fast track to destroying their monsters. I often call this process of destruction slendering. After the classic horror game Slender 8 Pages. I fucking hate Slender. It's a shitty little scavenger hunt made 10 times more annoying than it already would be, thanks to the obnoxiously noisy troll harassing you the entire time, and that's what it feels like. Trolling harassment. You're trying to find these stupid bits of paper in the woods while remembering where you are and where you've been, and the whole time you're trying to concentrate, you're being followed loudly.
Yeah, I can't do single player games anymore. Live services completely ruined me for single player games. Most of the things the single player game developers want me to do seem so goddamn worthless. I can't even really do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. It's yeah, most of that's worthless. What you want me to do is worthless. It's I don't really value what you want me to do. Oh, you want me to go down this corridor? Okay, fine. But I mean, what, it's sort of dumb. And I swear to God, I am a live service gamer. I wouldn't even say I'm really a gamer. Most of the games I play on a lifestyle level, and they have to entertain me on a long form. I wouldn't really call that a game, really. I would call it like an experience, like a live service experience. I'm like a live service guy, MMO person. So these single player games, I really struggle with them. They have to be open-ended like Skyrim or something like that.
By this utter fucker who won't just leave you alone for 30 seconds. I know there are people who find the Slender Man myth terrifying, and I think an hour of playing 8 pages would cure them of that terror. He's so fucking frustrating, so insistent on getting in your way, that he very quickly stops being a threat and starts being utterly annoying. It's hard to be frightened of something that just annoys you. Slender is a great example of how familiarity really can breed contempt. Amnesia: The Dark Descent is another classic of the genre, and the design philosophy of this one is very different to the games we've just discussed. A lot of what makes Amnesia so scary is purely atmospheric. There are monsters. They don't actually appear very often though. Instead, the game preys on your fear of the monsters, using them just enough to remind you they're out there, then using all manner of audio-visual trickery to let your mind do the rest. So savvy is Amnesia, it even discourages you—
Okay, I posted everything on New World, and I'm going to come back to this in the morning here in about 12 hours when this game launches. But for the next 4 hours, I'm just going to play other games because there's really no reason to play New World right now. I'm about to go into it really hard, so it was fun to get all the stuff posted and get it out of the way. I have a whole different range of choices I can make right here. I think I want to play Icarus. Yeah, I think I'll probably play Icarus. Yeah. Recommended by 37. Always use this option. Play.
from so much as looking at them, since doing so reduces your sanity meter. It's a good thing Amnesia does this too, because have you actually seen what the monsters look like? Some things are better left to our imaginations. But that is another point. A lot of monsters, when you just see them in broad daylight, aren't actually all that scary. A lot of them look quite goofy. But with the perfect lighting, camera angle, just the right level of obscurity, goofy shit can be fucking terrifying. It's a delicate balance. You don't want your monster to be such a consistent factor that it becomes overly familiar and predictable, but you also don't...
Oh yeah, I never saw the intro to this game. Aw. I can't see the game. You're loud. There. Chill out. Better. You say hi, huh? Okay, we can go with hi. That's fine. Teslaization. That's what you think should be on. Performance, quality, sharpness. Okay, auto fidelity, RTX. I will change my title now, and I will go to Icarus and EVE Online for maybe the rest of the evening. Get some work done on Icarus, like as a main. Yep. And I don't care about going up under Icarus. I really don't care. 78 viewers. I frankly don't care. Yeah, I don't care about that. It doesn't bother me anymore. It used to, but now I really don't care. Icarus. Save. And, okay. Is this contested? You took me far, far away for some reason. Why? Why did you take me so far, far away and stop my character? Well, I mean... There we are. What the fuck was this? It's like you threw me off like you were like AFKing me. Why? Now I have to fight again, because you basically cheated and threw me off of this orbit. Like, why, man? It's not necessary. I found a system to myself, which I don't mind. The music's good. I want to do some more of it. I'll go a little higher, like 60 something. Do I have to do my keys again? Damn it. No, I want sprint to be Q. I don't want to drop item. Hotbar forward, hotbar back. Isn't one like supposed to be heal? Nice. 15,000 LP, not bad. Stop.
Warp drive active.
Toggle menu.
Warp drive active.
$61 million.
When it's so peripheral, it's barely a threat and easily forgotten. And sometimes it's just about having the right introduction, something that sticks with you. One of the most iconic abominations in games must surely be the Nemesis. Introduced in Resident Evil 3 as an unstoppable, implacable, well, nemesis. In the original version of this game, many of the Nemesis's appearances are scripted or in very specific locations. He's not up your ass 24/7, and his appearances are so big, so memorable, so fucking scary, that when he's not around, you're still thinking about him. You just dread being in the dark and hearing stir. And that's the mark of a truly great horror antagonist, one that doesn't constantly jump out at you to make you afraid because it simply doesn't need to. It's already burned itself into your brain so horrifically effectively that the fear of running into it is scarier than actually doing so. A great antagonist makes you paranoid. It has you jumping at shadows, turning corners with your breath held, long after the last time you saw it. The first time Silent Hill 2 players encountered Pyramid Head, he was inaccessible behind bars at the end of a hallway, and he did nothing. He just stood there, staring, waiting, the only sound being James's radio flipping out. It wasn't chasing you, it wasn't attacking you, and it was all the more terrifying for its horrible, patient inactivity. Because it wasn't a threat, it was a promise. This thing is watching you, and it will become your problem when it decides to be. Maybe in 5 minutes, maybe in an hour, but it's watching, and it's waiting. A little restraint goes a long way. Silent Hill 2 keeps Pyramid Head in reserve, only using him a handful of times to great and very particular effect. And it's actually one of the things the remake does really well. They retain that presence. And hey, I don't jump scare easily, but Pyramid Head's sudden appearance behind me on the Brookhaven Hospital roof almost made me shit my own skeleton out. He'd been gone from the game just long enough that I'd started to forget about him, but after that moment I was well and truly paranoid. Paranoia makes you afraid of things that aren't there. It has you creeping around corners just in case, because you truly never know when the bad thing's coming. In Silent Hill 2 Remake, I was creeping around corners not because I was afraid something might be there, but because I was confident something was. And I was right, all the time. I was checking under beds and behind shelving units out of tired, near instinctual routine, not out of anything approaching anxiety. Horror devs really need to understand the difference. It's not paranoia if they are all out to get you. For a non-horror comparison, Dark Souls is a game that uses ambushes very well, I think. In a typical Souls game, the greatest density of hidden enemies tends to be nearer the start of it, such as the various undead soldiers strategically placed around the undead burg. A couple are behind wooden boards and furniture, there's one or two in some corners as you enter a room, not a ton, but enough to set the tone of the adventure you're about to have. Enough to teach you to be careful. Other ambushes occur throughout, but not all that often unless you're really carelessly rushing. Those few near the beginning, though, imprint themselves on you, and you know to look around you.
Look around you.
Compare that to the 2023 Lords of the Fallen, where there's an ambush around every other corner. I actually really love that game, but the sheer volume of annoying enemies hiding in crannies to shove you off ledges gets real old real quick. A lot of games fall into this trap. They learn the wrong lessons from Dark Souls. From Software may have been too good at imprinting those ambushes on people, since I've lost count of how many devs think a Souls-like is practically characterized by ambushes and cheap shots. Which brings us back to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Compared to that, Lords of the Fallen looks like a bastion of self-control. While the mannequins are an incredibly extreme example, they're part and parcel of Silent Hill 2 Remake's insistent overexposure of all its monsters except Pyramid Head. SH2R has a brand new combat system and it wants you to use it to the point of practically forcing you. The original Silent Hill 2 incentivized avoiding its monsters wherever possible. James wasn't a good fighter at all, and it was a lot easier to give creatures a wide berth or get past them in some other way. The remake has a diametrically opposing philosophy. Avoidance isn't just disincentivized, trying it is impractical and foolish. Enemies are more aggressive, more fast, and follow you from room to room where before they couldn't open doors. In the game's many tight spaces, trying to explore, solve puzzles, and consult the map is damn near impossible until you stop the monsters harassing you. Just like the Slender Spam. It's harassment. There are so many monsters and they won't leave you the fuck alone. They're so in your face you can't help looking at them in great detail. Like the Spamakins, your first encounter with any monster in the remake is cool and frightening. Each creature has its own erratic set of movements. The animations in that game are great. Each one is durable and vicious, and your first fight with any one of them is a frantic and unpredictable scramble. But then it happens again and again and again. The durability of the monsters makes for a tedious hindrance before too long. The viciousness becomes annoying incessant. The frantic unpredictability gives way to repetitive routine. The jittery misdirection and almost serpentine evasiveness of the remake's mannequins starts out as a brilliantly challenging prospect. I legit struggled against them at first, but now I can fight them perfectly. I've been railroaded into fighting so many of them, I know their movements intimately. I went from being intimidated by them to being able to fight them in my sleep. I couldn't not become excellent at fighting them. I've had to do it so many times, I'm a legitimate expert.
Spaghetti! Spaghetti!
People forget one really interesting thing about Team Silent's survival horror masterpiece. Silent Hill 2 wasn't a very hard game. Notably, it's one of, if not the easiest of the series. It didn't need to be hard to be as scary as it was, though. Not when it had unsettling imagery, horrifying themes, and masterfully anxiety-inducing audio to do all the heavy lifting. Some of the scariest parts of Silent Hill 2 are parts where the player is actually perfectly safe. That initial walk to town through the forest trail with the uncomfortably prominent crunch of distorted footsteps surrounding you. The prisoners in Toluca that are completely invisible but cause James to look up, as if seeing something unnaturally tall. Even though combat is negligible, I've never gotten sick of Silent Hill 2's monsters. And I've played that game over a dozen times in my life, whereas I've played the remake once, and I'm over every single one of them. I was long before I'd finished my very first playthrough. The original didn't force me to fight hundreds of monsters. It made sure doing so wouldn't benefit me more than just sidling past the things. As a result, their mystique, their thematic resonance, their creepiness has endured in my mind for over 20 fucking years. One particular moment in Silent Hill 2 terrified me more than anything in any other game. As you head to the hospital's basement door, there's a sharp scream of a baby. It lives rent-free in my head. It's not just that it's a jump scare, there's simply something about the pitch and tone of it that makes me feel like my bones are being shaved under my skin. But all it really is half a second of an audio clip, and a cheap old jump scare at that. But it just happens that one time, completely upsetting my sense of security in a stairwell that had been well established as monster-free. That half a second of audio is more impactful, more horrifying, more effective than 100 stupid mannequins hiding behind 100 potted plants. I always loved the mannequins of Silent Hill 2. Such a fascinating, eerie and symbolic design. I've loved those leggy monstrosities for 20 years. It took Bloober Team a few hours to make me never want to look at a fucking mannequin ever again.
Wow.
Stamping my feet really hard on the concrete. My foot hurts. Right, back to dancing because we've got the outro today.
And there you have it. I must stress again, I actually quite like Silent Hill 2 Remake more than I thought I would. It got a 7.5 on the Jimquisition.com, and that's a good score, a very good score, especially for fucking Bloober. Anyway, I'm off now. October 27th, I will be in Manchester for Pinfall Pro Wrestling. I will be tagging with Gain. That's Gay Kane. And I might be going as the Undertaker, well, the Commander Taker. The biker version. I'm going to get a little trike. It's going to be great. Thank God for me and all that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. The New World Eternum patch notes have arrived, and there's actually some big changes regarding the target lock-on that a lot of you are going to want to pay attention to. And there's some just generally good changes in these patch notes, so let's jump in. You may have seen this already, but these are the times that it's actually going live. The pre-download is also listed below. I'm not going to go through them because I can't be bothered, but these are when you're going to be able to play it in your local time zone as well, by the way. For me, I'll be up super bright and early on twitch.tv/JOddity, streaming this pretty much all day, all things being well, so come and check me out there. There'll be a link in the description if you do want to do that. You do not want to miss it. But let's jump in. Yeah, target lock changes. They did say that these were coming and they have arrived, and it's actually pretty important. So the first one is that basically when you kill an opponent in PvP, the target lock will now no longer automatically switch to another target. Now, a bit of me thinks that that might make it feel very, very awkward. Like, it's definitely a balance change, it definitely makes sense, but I'm just worried that using it is just going to feel very bad. Normally what was happening, at least in the beta, when you kill somebody, the camera would switch and you'd attack the next person. And the issue with that is that we'd have clips like Trick. So Trick was shooting somebody with the net shot with the blunderbuss, and as soon as the person died, instantly switched and hit somebody he wasn't even trying to hit. All in all, looked a little bit weird, but they've made that change. They've made another change where the target lock will now break more aggressively when you lose sight. So if you go behind a pillar or maybe even ice block, just lose the lock a little bit. I'm a bit worried that this will make the target lock feel clunky, but for balance wise it makes sense. So I'm not going to say they're bad, because I actually think the balance was too strong, if that makes sense. It was too good and it sort of broke a lot of the skill-based combat, to be honest. The next one is that the character's turn speed is now slower, which I think is probably the big change here actually. Because one of the things is that when you're in melee and somebody dodged through you, you basically instantly track them and could hit them immediately. So now this is going to result in slower tracking speed when you are target locked. Depending on the severity of that one, it's pretty huge, could be major, could be nothing if they've just tweaked it by a minor amount. So we'll have to wait and see. The next one is a temporary one because the blunderbuss is a hit scan range weapon that was working with the target lock, so they're just going to reduce damage on the blunderbuss. A little bit of a shame if you're a blunderbuss enjoyer because you didn't really do anything wrong. The game just added target lock and then they're like, oh, we've made it too strong, like way stronger than some of the other weapons, so we need to nerf it a little bit. Alright, makes sense. Overall, these are all good changes, I think, or positive changes if you're looking to balance this. I'm a bit worried that it'll feel a bit clunky on console if you're trying to use it, but you know, I mean, the best solution would have been to remove it from PvP. I don't actually mind the idea of target lock, I just don't like the bait and switch like 3 years after launch, right? I'm so used to the game the way that it was, I don't necessarily need or want the change. If we had this from the start, then maybe I'd feel a little bit differently. But overall, yeah, depending on some of the severity of these, big changes, very important changes, sort of positive changes, I think. The next one we sort of knew about a little bit, but let's just talk about it. There's going to be cross-world arena, which is good because arenas can be sometimes a little bit slow to pop. And what's even more important is that there is now skill-based matchmaking. Now, this isn't ranked as far as we know. What it is trying to do is going to, try and balance the game. So look forward to high-quality matches against other players of similar skill. So I'm not going to explain it here, but let's say you had 3 great players and 3 very bad players. Well, traditionally you could end up with all the 3 great players being on one side and the 3 bad players being on another. Now in that situation in an arena, won't actually matter that much. You know, you'd have 2 of the bad players and 1 good player, and then 2 of the good players and 1 bad player. But you know, there should be enough difference in terms of the skill rating to actually compensate and make the teams a lot more fair and balanced, and hopefully make the games a little bit more interesting. I'm a bit worried that Outpost Rush will just end up taking longer, but we'll see. Apparently in the backing data there's some stuff for pre-mades as well, so if you're in a pre-made, your matchmaking rating actually goes up a little bit to compensate for the benefit that you have being in a group, which is fantastic. They're just going through the content here. We know about the PvP, the Cursed Mist. We know that that's the PvP zone. I'm a little bit worried personally about the PvP zone. This chase for the coconuts I think might be a little bit aggressive. Don't think the doubloons are really a problem.
26,250. And now I pay for almost everything I've lost today. Gonna keep going. I want these shortcuts for drones to be the same button. Return to drone bay should be E. And then so should that. Yeah, there we go. What else am I making here? More chests, medium wood crates. Let's see if we can fit 2 or 4 more in here. Yep, and I'll just start mining all that ore, and then I'll bring it back. I'll stuff chests with the ore, and I'll bring it back and I'll cook it. Or maybe I can just make a stone forge here. Oh, that's bad. Get back. Yeah, so what else is here? Mediums and smalls.
Warp drive active.
Another small opened.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there's a cormorant in here. D-scan, I didn't see anybody. Alright. Warped within 0, and we'll take a look at the next
Warp
system.
drive active.
I am currently in Evonin. I will go to Alldayerrydaybaby. Well, at least I randomly jumped to the right gate. I like randomly jumped off to a gate and it was the right gate. Jump through the Stargate. Okay, so yeah, is this touching rain? I don't know. Seems like it might be. No shelter. Yeah, when the weather hits, I think those chests actually get hit, which is kind of annoying. But it's enough storage. It's like enough storage, and then I need like a stone forge to make copper ingots. But I also need my set, so I'm gonna go get my set. I could do that. It's fucking annoying. Too high, huh? There, that kind of works. Maybe I should move this, huh? Yeah, maybe I should move this. How's my hunger? I should consume a stack and just do it. It's fine. So that's a bit better, but this one needs to be picked up because it's not sheltered. Yeah, we'll put it like right here. Oh, what's this? Oh no. Fight, fight. Oh no. I'm dead. Oh well, nice catch. Oh, nice. Hell, I don't know. Can't do anything. He's gonna kill me. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. Cut me my pants down. Yeah, it was AFK, I admit. I still made like 100,000 LPM fine. I could do that. I suppose it doesn't really matter. And then walk back here and put the forge right there. There it is. Oh, stone pile. No, see, I don't have a stone forge. I don't understand how you make copper ingots. Like furnace or anything? Furnace or urn or anything? I don't really understand. Not structures, but resource stuff. Oh, you wait. Oh, you can make wood, sticks out of wood. Yeah, it requires wood. You can make 10 sticks out of wood. Okay. Where is... I don't really understand how to make copper ingots in this game. There's no furnace or anything like it. Makes no sense. It's fucking weird. I've been like really kind of banging my head against this. There's a drying rack and like... Okay, gonna get in a venture and go out to Posh Vaughn. Oh no, a storm. What is it? It's a flash storm. Yeah. I don't honestly know, but I know that I want my kit before it disappears, so I'm gonna run in this storm, even though I don't really want to. Wait, I have stuff here, and I want to put it away. Add to stacks here. Yeah, like all this stuff. I can leave this here. I want to pick up this bedroll so I just respawn. Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, I think I picked up the bedroll. So now, if I die to the worm, I might spawn over there, and that might be better. I don't see the damage numbers of what I'm, like, of what's happening to me, which is kind of annoying. Octavius. Wait, what do you mean Octavius? Someone is here? Who is Octavius? Ah, very good. I saved a lot of time. Yay. So I need to run... Ever notice how when I want something, the game will just be like, no. See it? No, don't die. I'm coming. Oh no. I died as I reached it. This storm knocked down my house, damn it. Fucking now I have to run south again. Couldn't you have let me swam the 10 feet to my house? It picked up a hammer and fixed everything? But no, you have to fuck with me and slow down some stupid-ass stamina meter and be a piece of shit dev about it. Come on, man. And now my bar's at half, and it's like, I'm gonna die as I walk in the house, and it's like, come on, man, was moving 10 feet that bad? Was it that fucking bad? Come on, man, my health bar's gonna drain as I arrive. Come on, man. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit ass shit. Come on. Oh my god. Please. Don't die before I get there. No. There. There. Take it all and get inside. Oh god, get inside. Get inside. Get inside. I've got to get inside. I'm dead. Oh my god. Well, the storm can't last forever. It's fine. I can fix all this. I'm a little closer this time. I might be able to get there better. I don't know. Or no, I'm really close this time. Nice. Yeah, like, why would you design where I can't even reach the 10 feet to my body? That's when you know the mechanics are a little bit fucked up. Come on, man. This was a little bit closer and better, thank you. I'm trying to get to my set so I can fix my house before this shit totally fucks up. Where did the other shit go? Oh my god. Okay, there's my hammer. Gotta get inside where there's cover. Come on, man. Come on, man. Get the hammer better. What are you doing? Get the hammer better. Fuck on. Come on, man. Come on, man. Better. I gotta get to the roof first, and I don't even know. Can I do that? I don't know. All the boxes are gone. All of them somehow. And that just makes no sense to me. Dumb. At least the storm's ending. Hello? Oh my god. Stamina depleted. What's the point of making me reset all of these fucking boxes? What is the point of that? What does it achieve? You know? Fucking dumb. Wood. Alright, I gotta find wood. Can't see. Go back to tab. There's an oxygen bottle, which would be good. Did I lose a bunch of stuff? I think I did. When I lost that, I lost a lot, yeah. God damn it, I lost like most of this stuff. What the fuck? Well, now what? What do I do now? I think I moved to that cave because I don't want to do storms anymore. Yeah, if I take like all of this stuff to the cave, who cares? Yeah, like instead of those... I mean, yeah, all of this stuff is easily replaceable except that iron ore. Okay, you out, 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 out. Iron ore. Now, who is this Octavius person? Now, like, is it another player? What is that? Oh, tamed by nobody, Octavius. Oops. Oh, it's my pet? Oh no, Octavius is the name of the pet. Press to claim. Oh, newly tamed creature. Oh, okay. So apparently this guy's mine. Press the pet. Oh, tamed by me. Okay, okay. So food and water. Okay, water is okay, but food, I don't think I know anything. Hold to examine. Okay. Equip a saddle in order to access this mount's cargo. Can I ride him? Okay, so that's my pet. Ah. Oh, it's all on the ground. It is on the ground. Damn it. Oh, no. Get this out. Well, I'm making progress in learning, but it's annoying that the storm kills my progress all the time, and I'm going to address that by just moving to the cave. I don't value this base, or almost anything in it, frankly. I can get that all back somewhere else. It was a good experiment of a base, but I learned that at the beginning you should live in a cave. Away from the storms. I didn't know. I mean, yeah, like some of this stuff, yeah, is valuable, like that sulfur. I spent some time, but honestly, the XP getting this stuff was the better usage of the time. Until I can get to stone and figure out how to make iron ingots, which I know how to make iron ingots. It's called a furnace or a stove. And like, if apparently you don't have this in this game, I don't really understand what to do now. Like, how do I make iron ingots? Like, I don't understand. Or like a stove. Bioelectric stove, potbelly stove, or anything like that, or what, like a furnace? Yeah, like a fucking Conqueror stone furnace. Yeah, stone furnace. what's the recipe? It's at the crafting bench, huh? Okay, well then when I come over to the crafting bench, why do I not see a stone furnace? It's not in here. The Storm, stupid. Some of their choices are kind of bad. I mean, I like it, but they're sort of bad. I don't know what to do. How to make iron ingots. Let's go see. I really don't know. Yeah, but stone furnaces. You can't make them. You can't make stone furnace. It's not in the list. It's not in the fucking crafting tree. Stone furnace. It's not there. It's not in the list of the things that I have. It's not there. It's not in the things or craftable or what. Yeah, like stone furnace. Like, right, stone furnace is not in this list. It's not there. It's not in the tech tree either. It's not here. I have the entirety of the tier 1 tech tree and it's still not here. Stone furnace is not here. It's stupid. Is this some kind of level requirement? You're not fucking telling me. You aren't telling me what it is. What's the problem? What's the fucking problem? Is it in tier 2? I don't see it here in tier 2. I don't see what proof that stone furnace actually exists in the game. I need you to show me. It's not here. It's not here. Stone furnace does not exist in this game. It's like, it's not here. It's not here. It's not on this list. It's not way down the line or anything like that. It just doesn't fucking exist. It doesn't exist. It's not in the game. And so all of the things that you make with iron ingots, which is no, there it is. There it is. God damn it! You are so annoying. You're so annoying. Okay, well I finally found it, huh? There it is. All right, fine. Well, okay. At least now I know. God damn it! You're so annoying. And all this crap, all this stupid crap is so stupid. The storm will just destroy all of it. So it's all and it's too much stuff for this crappy inventory that you always fucking do. This like 5 slot, 20 slot bullshit while you fucking you just give me this deluge of fucking items. Like you give me 5,000 items and 20 slots, and I think you're a fucking idiot. I think these piece of shit developers are fucking idiots. They're fucking idiots. I like this stuff. It's of no value. It took me a long time to get, but it's of no value. Because I cannot store it. I can't store it or keep it anywhere because the storm kills anywhere that I keep it. And it's like, why would you make the design like this? Why? I have a feeling like that's valuable. I'm just gonna like anything that isn't valuable, I'm not gonna carry with. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. Yep, and I'm gonna all the rest of that stuff is all like basically worthless. Like I'm just gonna throw away anything that I can get easily. Like fiber, yeah, that's all easy. These air canisters, they're a little harder. They take leather. Wheat is not of value to me. Gold door, wood wall. Can I make a saddle? Is it possible to make a saddle yet? No, I probably have to spend more points. That's okay. So, I mean, like, I don't know. It's sort of dumb, though. This is sort of dumb, though. Yeah, just toss this stuff. It's all worthless till I can fucking fit it somewhere where the storm won't kill it anyways. It's like you wrote the death of all the items into the game. It seems sort of stupid. Why would you do that? The storms are so fucking like often that you're constantly just fixing the house all the time. That's so stupid. I'm just gonna move to the fucking cave and abandon all this and start over. Fucking dumb. I mean, I get it, but it's also sort of like restricted, man. Storms do not kill your fucking house every fucking 20 minutes. That's not how reality works. That's not, I mean, why would you put it in the game? You're fucking dumb. Another game ruined by piece of shit low IQ developers who make terrible choices with their fucking lives, you know? I'm sorry, but that's what it is. You make terrible fucking choices with your life. I need a torch. Make me a torch. I can't see anything. Yeah, that torch. Oh my god, I have to go back, huh? Yeah, because you're incompetent. Come on, man. I'll go back and get sulfur so I can make a fucking torch so I can see. Yeah, that swimming that 10 feet would totally exhausted me, and I'm like a baby about to drown now. Yeah, swimming that 10 feet, man. Oh my god, I'm fucking like an old man. I'm like, swimming 10 feet. It was like, I can't move. I swam 10 feet. Developer in developer world, swimming 10 feet is like, hold on. I'm a fat ass developer. I weigh 350 pounds, and hold on. Can't swim 10 feet. Fucking idiots. Nobody thinks you're cool for this shit. We all fucking secretly mock you. We're like, oh, piece of shit developer's kind of low IQ, huh? And we all kind of like, yeah. I mean, seriously, since I was a kid, I've been saying things like, oh man, this worthless developer kind of sucks, huh? I've been saying this since I was a kid. Like, seriously, man, like, and you're not aware of it. You're not aware of it. This stupid shit, you're so stupid. How are you not aware of it either? Some of us are so offended by how you're not aware of it. You're so fucking not aware of it. How do you do this and not be aware of it? Like, come on, man. Fucking dumb. Really dumb people. Get rid of all the sticks so I can get that up there. The stones are more annoying. Stones more annoying, but I mean, like, can I even carry all this? I don't think I can. No, not at all. Not at all. I can't carry all that. No. Just toss it. Fuck it. What do I care? I don't care about this. I don't need any of your fucking loot because I can't store it anyways. Fucking dumb. Piece of shit developers and their poor fucking life choices. I've never really understood it. Leaves a sick, sad taste in my mouth. Like how bad their game does. You know? Their games always do so bad too. Because it's because of these choices. It's fucking stupid. No, I don't want to find the L button. It's a good game, but your choices are a little fucking bad, man. I would say give me a storm every 3 real-life hours. Not every 3 minutes, you know? But you're a piece of shit developer who makes poor life choices. Probably why your wife leaves you and all these people won't buy your game and stuff. You make poor life choices with these beautiful things that you make. I've never understood it. Like the whole tool cupboard being offlineable thing in Rust. Why do you mar a beautiful game? Like that tool cupboard mechanic has anything to do with Rust. Fucking stupid. But hey, ruin your beautiful game. Make it so nobody will play it. Every Care Bear I've ever met who I recommend Rust to, they're like, oh no, isn't that game where you go to sleep and they rob you? And it's like, yeah, it is. Yeah, and they'll tell you right then, next sentence out of their mouth is, yeah, I won't play any game where somebody can just rob you while you're sleeping. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't really want to either. I don't know why the piece of shit developers make fucking terrible choices with their lives like that. We don't know why. So that the burglary simulator could be more heartless and more realistic, you know. Oh, I went the wrong way. I don't know what it is about this land, but every time that I try to set out to go northeast, it steers me due south for some reason. I've tried to go northeast so much. Every single time I try to go northeast, the land just steers you. How am I over encumbered? You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You are not over encumbered. How are you over encumbered? You're so stupid. Fucking toss the stone. You're so stupid. Go. You and your over encumber thing is so goddamn dumb. You're so low IQ. You and your piece of shit fucking design. Fuck you. I hope your game does fail. Fuck you. Straight up. Like you and your fucking clueless ass design. Jesus Christ, man. Like, it's such a beautiful game too. Why would you ruin it like this? Stupid ass over encumbered and stamina depleted bullshit from fucking Zelda. The last time that shit was cool. What was that? 2011 was Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's been fucking 16 years since that shit was cool. Piece of shit developer. Stop doing stupid ass stamina bullshit. You're not making a Souls-like. Get the stamina out of the fucking game. I'm sorry, I'm so toxic to them because they're so toxic to me. I swear to God. Why can't I walk right now? You know? Come on, man. I believe in your game. That's step 1. You now have to make the game good. That's step 2. This stuff is... Ugh. Great, yeah, let me just stand here and wait. Great mechanic, asshole. Fucking great mechanic, Joker. Jack off. Let me wait. I wouldn't say if it wasn't true. You know what I'm saying? It's mean and it's harsh and I shouldn't say it. But it is true. You're a fucking Joker jack off every time you fucking prevent me from running. You're a fucking Joker jack off developer. Everybody laughs behind your back. You always suspect that they kind of did in high school and shit. They do. They do laugh behind your back because, yep, hold on. I ran 10 feet. I ran 10 feet. I can't move. I can't move. I ran 10 feet. I ran 10 feet. I can't run. I can't run. I went a good 10 feet. I'm sorry. 10 feet was too far. Jesus Christ, man. I walk 7 miles every single fucking day almost. You make me so sick. What you think is like fucking... I'm fat. Like, I mean, what you think is reality in your crappy-ass game. Fucking so stupid. Piece of shit, worthless developers.
Warp drive active.
Hold on, let me wait 45 seconds till my stand bar is full again. Great mechanic, jack off. Nice. Did my guy fight him? Oh, no. Did he fight? I don't know. I feel like I'm in a zebra arena. Why? Item broken or I would kill you. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where is my knife? Oh my god. Where's the first one? You're so dumb. Repair. Put him out of his misery. Let's go. You're annoying. Let's go. Nope, nope. That's not what I want. You know it's not what I want. Great. Man, stabbing this thing in the ribcage breaks the knife in 4 hits. Great. Yeah, 2, 3. Was it 3? I don't know. Dumb, though. What the fuck? Where... Don't kill my thing, asshole. How are you looking now? Your health isn't too good, but whatever, you're fine. Here, eat some corn seeds or whatever. Feed some corn seeds to him or whatever. Yeah, here. No place to plant seed. Alright, whatever. And we repair everything now. Repair. Stab. I can't wait to move to New World and not do these crappy survival knockoff games anymore. I was going to go to New World. I'm going to stop playing these survival games. Full blown. They don't really respect your time. You can tell from the jack off 20 inventory slot fucking jack off bullshit. This should have been fixed like 5 years ago. They don't really value our fucking time. They just want to sell us a product and get rich. I don't think they value our time at all. Or the offlines to be gone out of Rust and all this other shit. But no, they don't care about us at all. They don't give two shits about us. Yeah, it's good, but I mean, like, I don't know. Here. You consume stack. You consume. Good. And I'm good on full water. No. The wrong thing. Don't kill me. I've come so far. I've come so far. I've come so far, asshole. Fuck off. Fuck off. No! Why did you put 7 fucking zebras on me in the forest, you fucking piece of shit developer? Just wondering. Just asking. Sorry. Just asking. Yeah, I must respawn, please. Oh, cool! You put me even further away from my body than I could have imagined. Great. You suck at tanking, horse. Am I out where I need to be? I opened my inventory. Nothing happened. Good job, jack-off developer. Cool. You know that I'm in a fucking fleet right now, but you can act like I'm not. You know that I formed one this morning, but... Alright, fine. Act like I'm not. Oh my god. Fucking failure-ass devs. You know I got in a party this morning. You know I did. When I went out to PoshFon the first time. You're stupid. You didn't disband. I didn't... The client has not stopped or anything. I did not disband the party. You just fucking suck at coding. Sorry. Truth. You suck at coding. If you can't even keep a party together all day when the client doesn't log, I mean, why would I trust you to do anything else? You act like, oh, we're overlogged or we crunch time too much or something like this. No, you can't get the proper coding for keeping a party together. And the proof is right there in front of you. I just showed you. Like, you can't even keep a party together most of the time. Like, you are so incompetent now. Come on, man. Simple thing like keeping a party together all day. You can't. Your interfaces can't even manage it. It's clear as day. Oof. Why is the frame so fucking dropped so badly? Oof. This game's getting 120. Not this game. This game seems to be having some sort of issue. Yeah. Hey, you. You want some pumpkins? Yeah, eat that and be my slave. Fucking dumb. Hold on, let me skin this zebra or whatever the fuck it is. See, you really don't seem to want me to have those for some reason. I'm taking them. No, you put oxygen in the slot, but I really want you to do that instead. I want you to drop that. Put that in the slot. And I want you to not fail. That's too much to ask. Hold on, guys. I'm a human being, and I can only hold 20 things. I can only count to 20 in this developer. In idiot developer land, you can only count to 20 slots, you know? In idiot developer land. Game develops you, you know? In idiot developer land, 20 slot inventories, etc., etc. Idiots. Oh, I got a bit more north. Oh yeah, my backpack's full, huh? No, my backpack's not full. I'm trying to get Stam back because you suck at running. You don't know how running works. You've never been a human being, I guess? You ever figured out running? It doesn't usually, you don't usually like have to stop after. I mean, I guess yeah, if you're overloaded, I guess yeah. I mean, it sort of makes sense, yeah. This is such a long walk. How do I make a oh, I remember now. I can make the Stumfurnace in the T2. Keep running, you. He's a level 1 Octavius. Man, your storage sucks in your fucking survival games. You guys are so clueless. Even 76 does it better than you. Fallout 76 does it better than you. I mean, not the personal inventory, no. Well, yeah, the personal inventory is the same way. Yeah, you can only have like 200 pounds or something like that, but at least it's like 200 pounds of anything. This 15 slot bullshit is so stupid, so dumb. Like, low IQ, piece of shit, ruined your game. No wonder game dies, you know? We all kind of like, yeah, there's that idiot. Oh, cool, the storm killed all my boxes, huh? Yeah, but why? Why? Fucking dumb. This is so dumb. So dumb. I'm just gonna build a 2x2 out here. There. Like, put down a box. Oh my god. Everything I touched destroyed. Why did the storm kill everything I own? Why? Why is that necessary? Why would you ruin this beautiful game? Is why nobody will play it. You're fucking stupid. Why would you make the storms destroy everything I own? It's like it makes it impossible to even get it started, really. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. This is so much stuff. I don't even know. I don't know. I guess I have to like drop stupid stuff on the ground or whatever. I mean, frankly, I don't even know. I want you out of here, wolf. I don't think the combat's that good. Maybe I see something in this game that isn't actually there. I don't know. Your design, I don't know. Your design really leaves a lot to be wanted. A lot. Maybe I can put like a stack of boxes right there. I don't know. I need room though, so just start tossing stuff on the floor like an animal because you're fucking your idiot fucking inventory like idiot issues. We're all so sick of you and your fucking idiot inventory issues. Nobody understands you. Why do you act like this and design like this? At least make it all link or something. You're stupid. Your design is so stupid. Once I get to stone, I can get to iron, and once I get more levels, if I can get iron, maybe I can make an iron house. I don't know. I need the storm to stop killing my house, though. That was a terrible decision with your wonderful game. Why did you do this? I don't know what to do. Yeah, just stack boxes. I have like 50 boxes worth of stuff and no boxes. Yep, there, that's better than nothing. Yep, pull, stack. Try and preserve at least what I can preserve. It's so stupid. Air will be a problem soon. I'll have to address that. There, that's a little better. I still need more boxes. Now I need fiber. Like, the game has a lot of potential. Okay. Okay. What was this now? Okay. What was this now? Oh my god, you fucking idiots. Why? You thought because I was petting him that you wanted me to dismantle that box? That's what you thought? You're so stupid. Here, just slap one down there. What do I care? I frankly don't care. I don't care. The boxes are worthless anyways. What do I care? I'll just start stacking loot here or whatever. I'll just put a whole bunch of boxes right here, and if they break, I'll just restack them or whatever. Your inventory system is fucking worthless, you idiot developer. fucking so stupid. Like, beyond stupid. Like, reprehensibly stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but it is. Fucking reprehensibly stupid. Why won't you load them? I don't know. You're fighting me. Why? I don't know. I hit the same exact buttons again. Second time you gave it to me. First time you didn't because you suck dick at design. Some kind of hole in your code about transferring items. I don't know what it is. There's something in there. Keep fighting and fighting with it. Like, please put this item in this box now. Jesus Christ, man. You're a little bit better than Sweep Loot, I gotta say. That's a box, is it? Yeah, it is. So, 8, yeah, we'll just put you here. Yeah, put it all there, and if the water busts the boxes, the water busts the boxes. Whatever. Right here. No, I don't care. I frankly don't care. Mainly, I just want to get XP. Maybe killing the worms for a while will get me XP. Let's see. Yeah, you die. Yeah, fire. I'm not out of arrows. I'm not. You're just lying. And your inventory sucks so bad that I put them away by mistake. Or whatever it is. Oh my god. You're so annoying. Where are my arrows? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? They're there. They're there. Now, get out of there before the worms kill you. Please stop. Oh my god. So annoying. You idiot. You got me killed, I think. You did. You blocked me from being able to shoot at them, and you got me fucking killed. I'm going to kill you now. I'm going to abandon you. It's obvious the animals are worthless if they can't get away from... I mean, it's nice that he wants to tank, I guess. Look how far you put me away. Dear God, why? Ugh. Your world is needlessly fucking huge. Why? It's like Starfield. Most of it's empty. Why? Why? Even for 12 people, this is like for 12 people, like honestly 12 people would be fine in just one of these squares. One of these squares would be enough. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Wow, you came right back to me, huh? I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure. You really kind of got me killed there, buddy. You blocked the worm. Like piece of shit NPCs always do. Could you just make them like World of Warcraft where the pets don't fuck with you ever? Don't have collision boxes. Don't ever mess with you. Come on, man. It's nice that he wants to tank, but think about that. What does that do? You're playing an archery game. It's nice that the horse wants to tank. I will not, dispute that. It is not. It's nice. It's cool that he will. But also, that will I ever be able to hit any targets if the horse is directly between me and him at all times? It's a terrible hole in your logic that I will point out. That horse definitely got me killed just there because I couldn't shoot past him to hit the worms. Now, I don't know what you do about that, but it sort of makes it makes a mess of things. It sort of invalidates and makes me not want to use that pet. And you should have addressed it when you made the pet, What is that? It's a deep mining ore deposit of gold. Okay. Well, if I could put map markers in your crappy game, I would, but I can't. So it sort of begs the question, does that matter that you designed it that way? Does it matter that that gold vein is there? Because I'm never going to find it again. Because I can't put marks on the map because you're a piece of shit developer that I can't trust to put marks on a map, much less design this game, you know? Sorry. But hey, if I'm making a survival game, I'm making a map that I can leave markers on, you know? I'm sorry, but it's just the first thing that I do is I'm making a map that I can put markers on. Markers, as in plural. Not this one crappy thing. I need markers on this map. And you are so incompetent, it literally blows our minds. Do you see how incompetent you are? I make fun of you right to your fucking face because I should. You are incompetent. You don't know what a map is. To you, it's a map is something that only has one marker. To me, that's essentially, that's you. You are the marker. No human being would ever need a map with one marker, except you, idiot developer. Only you. And how you let it go that far? It's a stupid land. Before, like, trust me, by the time I reach the border of stupid land, I'm not going over that border. I'm like, yeah, I'm making a survival game that has a map in it that you can't make more than one map pin on. And I think, oh no, this is so far beyond, this is so far across the stupid border that's far beyond my comfortable limits of stupid. You know, comfortable limits of stupid is developing a game like this without markers, map markers. That's beyond the border of stupid. That's like into moron land. You're beyond the stupid land at that point. You're into like, you're not even terrace land. You're further than that. You're stupid land. You're in moron land. Nice. At least the worms don't come back for a while. Now, is it just me or is none of this ore any, like, I don't know. Does this ore respawn? I can't tell. So, I don't know. I guess I go and chop trees pointlessly because it's like, I don't know. Your stone furnace shit is so stupid. Nice. Yeah, thank you. Can I build a stone furnace now, master? Jesus. What's this for? Yeah, like, it's good, but... I want that taxidermy knife, but it's going to take iron ingots. I'm scared to spend the points because I don't know what I need, so we're just going to start being careful now. I guess apparently now I can finally make the fucking stone furnace, and I'm going to. The other thing that I want is like I want to be able to craft stone walls, and I need to figure out where that is too. I guess I kind of want an iron pickaxe, or I don't know. Yeah, what's that for? Yield from shattering. I don't know, man. I don't know. Where is epoxy? How do I make that? Oh god. Yeah, a wood shield wouldn't be bad for this spear. But it takes iron ingots. I don't know what to spend points on. I'm just gonna save them until I need whatever problem I have. So go to this thing, tell me what it takes to make a stone furnace or whatever. Stone furnace is wood, stone, and leather. I believe I have that. Wood, stone, and leather. Wood, stone, and leather. And we will make a stone furnace. Yeah, talent. Oh, I have talents. Oops. So talents I do need to spend. Stone will decrease in my inventory. Can I put this thing now? Oh, increases yield from iron deposits. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Good. And now I will go to the workbench, and I would like to move that away from the worms. I would like you to pick this up. Yep. And I want you to put it back down again, but over here, I guess. Yeah, like right here, maybe, or whatever. Nope. I want you to try like maybe that. Yeah, there we go. And now I need you to make me requires sheltered. Is not sheltered. Okay, well then pick it up. Damn it. Is it sheltered now? Too steep, colliding. Finally, a fucking stone furnace. Oh, do I have to go to the bench? I do, huh? Okay, making steady progress, slow but steady, through all the development blunders. So... yeah, no shelter, huh? That's okay if it doesn't have shelter. I don't really care. It's going to require wood for fuel, I imagine. And then I need all the iron ingots that I've got. Or iron ore I've got. Stone, stone, gold ore, sulfur. Where is all of that iron ore? Worm scale. I don't see any iron ore. It seems like it's like by accident, but it's not. You somehow contrived having all of my iron ore disappear. I don't really understand that. But yeah, all of my iron ore that I've ever mined is completely gone. I don't really understand that. It's the only fucking shit that I've been preserving, but no, you managed to take it from me somehow. I don't really understand how. Oh, no, wait, there's one. One's good enough. Go. Or whatever. Requires shelter. What do you mean? Alright, fine. Alright, fine. God damn it. Pull it out. It's so dumb and annoying. There, you fucking happy? You have shelter. What do you mean? What do you mean? You're so dumb. You're so dumb in the way that you design. You're so dumb. It seems like you put entirely too many wolves outside my door for some reason. Oh yeah, I have a solo talent, do I? That's good, but I'll take fleet-footed because running is too slow. I need to make walls, craft. Are you attacking my thing? You are. Fucking die. Okay, so we're gonna move. No, we're not gonna move. We're gonna enclose you. Are you sheltered now? Yeah, you're sheltered now. You're so stupid. Whatever. You and your rules. Where are the iron ingots that I just had? Oh, there you Oh, I'm out of wood again. Can we burn sticks? Does it matter? Yeah, I don't think that. Oh, yeah, 6 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, 6 minutes is fine. Charcoal, iron ore. Nice. Now I go and get more battle with worm. Yeah, battle with worm is good XP. Platinum ore. Copper ore. Coal ore. Titanium ore. Iron ore. Okay, so I guess we upgrade our tools next. So I guess the next thing that I would ever upgrade would be in the tech tree, iron shears. What are they for? Used to shear sheep and collect its wool. Taxidermy knife. A small, strong precision yield from skinning. A wood shield would be good because I think I can... 75% of the damage is blocked by the shield. So yeah, we will buy the shield. Collect dirt and sand when digging or shovel snow off your roof. Yeah, I was like, how do you make a stone foundation? I need to make a 2x2 out there where there's like more room. And I'm out of points, huh? Yeah, I'm out of points, but that's okay. Guess I'll go out and like fucking melee fight these wolves or whatever. Are you enemy or friend? Your friend. Here, have a carrot. Or whatever. Or I probably have like... Oh yeah, carrots are good. Ah, what was this? Oh god. Oh, don't kill me. No. Somewhere in there is a bedroll. I've got to put it down. Wow, there's like more. There's more. Please fight. Please fight. His health is good. Got some XP off that. Get off it, or whatever. Need to make more boxes and stack more boxes. It's so dumb. Oh, that was all of it? Okay, so now I have ingots. That's good. Do I have room in here? Add to stacks. Add to stacks. Add to stacks. I suppose I should skin those things. I don't have any bone. Damn it. Need bone. There. Prepare. This thing turned off, did it? Yeah, because I have 25 ingots. That's good. What all did I buy? I bought an iron shovel and a wood shield, which will take ingots, leather, fiber, and wood. Make me a shield is the first thing we're going to do. So, make me a shield. There's a bone shield, but wait, didn't I buy that other shield? Yes, I did. I bought a wood shield. Oh, anvil bench. Okay. Shit. I need to build a new house that's closer to the iron ore. And that's like here. This is the first cave that I know of. I better build. I'm learning that 2 stories is dumb. I don't want to do 2 stories. We're going to build a big house with, yeah, and I need to chop trees to do that, I guess. My O2 is a problem, I guess. I better go look for, like, an air machine. I have to move my house, like, over here. It's stupid, but that's alright. There we go. How much for a bone shield, right? Bone shield, where is it? Craft it. I didn't know I could get a bone shield. That's cool. Oh, it's G? Wait, oh, G. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, oh, God. Please don't kill me. Oh. I've got to put that bedroll down. I've got to put it down, like, now. Bedroll down. Bedroll down. Wait, what are you fighting? I don't want to... just fight it. Just fight it. Where's the bedroll? Bedroll. Bedroll. Where are you, bedroll? Where are you, bedroll? There you are. Okay, gotta get the bedroll down before we do anything else. Spawn point. There we go. Don't kill my horse. They killed my horse. Well, he was a nice tank for a little while, but I don't know why all these fucking monsters came. It's insane, man. It's too many. I like the thing, but I don't want him yet. I don't want a tank yet. I don't want him in my way. Oh, shit. What? Oh, there we go. Why would I need a shield? Seems weird. 8:19. If I'm to be up at 6, I should go to bed somewhere around now. But I think I will eat dinner and take a break from grinding here and watch a video and eat something and then go to bed in a couple of hours here. Did we get all this? Yeah, I think we did. That's salt. Add stacks here and stuff. Bone and what is arrows? Bone arrows. The arrows, right? Arrows are poison arrow is poison paste, which I can't make yet. But bone arrow is bone. I have a lot of everything but stick. So okay, I just need stick. Okay, a lot of everything but stick. Stick. Where is stick at? Stick is here. So we'll switch out you for you. Lots of stick for you. Yep, we'll remove from ramp. You know, I could try to build a ramp that covers the fucking hole, but then I would have to fix it all the time. I don't know. I'm gonna build my new house here. Oh. $54, that's good because I need them. Okay, now I guess I need room, so we're just gonna add to stacks everything that we can. I guess I need another box. Need fiber for that. Okay, make like a bunch more boxes. That's it, huh? Damn it, I hit his antler. Oh, of course. Severe winds, huh? Well, let's build out and just build a wall up, I guess. Oh, damn it. There, and that in that way maybe I can defend 4 pieces. Did I lose loot? I don't know. I don't think I lost loot. I lost the foundation, but can't get up. Your can't stand on things is kind of annoying. The wood is standing up, and I'm not exposed to the storm right here. This is a better solution than what I had, because it requires way less work. I'll have to resort everything and move it around, but I mean, it works. Yeah, and they take way less damage in here for some reason. Probably because it is mostly protected. I think now I'm supposed to add pillars with beams. Yeah, but it's like 4 pieces, or well, like a little less than that. But it is like maintaining shelter in here for a basic lean-to. Iron ore. I shall cook it. Oh, yeah, I'm out here in a liminality, am I? Okay, we're going to the 4th field. I thought I was docked up.
Warp
Oops.
drive active.
Food is low. Is that water in the cave? Oh. This thing's really hurt. My torch broke, which sucks. I have to make a new one. That's so annoying. This is some progress. I left it a mess, but it was some progress. I'm going to return to the screen here. There is a Hecate, and he is pushing me. Duck.
Warp drive active.
No. We arrived at the same time. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to pause and watch a video and eat something now. We will watch
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I don't know if I care about this. Should you be doing missions? No. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board here. That's from 4 days ago, but it's what, Monday? Bethesda fans deserve what they get. Luckiest criminal on the dark web. Uh-oh. Okay. I shall go make a sandwich and I will be right back, guys, and we will watch a video. I'm terribly sorry. Take a small break. Boom, chicka pop. Okay, here's the luckiest criminal on the dark web.
This is Joshua Colin Giffen, and this is the police body cam footage that should have landed him in prison for the next 14 years of his life. However, Joshua Giffen is a lucky boy, because unlike meticulously planned police raids that usually take down darknet criminals like him, this was just a regular officer who didn't have the training required to know what he was looking at. An open laptop logged into a darknet marketplace with close to 5 years of illegal transactions for anybody to see. All the officer had to do was call for somebody more experienced, but instead he saved Joshua Giffen's life as a free man. It was as simple as this. The officer pulled the USB stick connected to the laptop and it was all over. Years of evidence slipped through his fingers like sand. An open and shut case, there one moment and gone the next. You can even see the exact moment that he knew he fucked up, trying to plug it back in, hoping that his mistake wouldn't be permanent. Unfortunately for him, it was. So let's continue with the story of Joshua Giffen, a self-proclaimed 15-year veteran of the game, and today, the luckiest man on the darknet. Little is known or relevant to the history of Joshua. He's an Australian man in his 30s who describes himself as a fitness coach, a nutrition specialist, and most importantly, a long-time user of the darknet to procure or sell illegal substances. He is just one person on a long and ever-growing list of people who have moved their business, whether buying or selling, from burner phones and hand-to-hand meetings in the local park to the Tor browser and whatever darknet market is currently popular. This is an opportunity has been provided due to one man's innovation and ultimately his sacrifice. I'm talking of course about the legendary Dread Pirate Roberts. Ross William Ulbricht created the Silk Road Marketplace in his small apartment with help from an old college friend, support from his girlfriend, and a lifelong interest in liberty. He always had dreams of doing something great, of changing the world for the better, and that dream became a reality when he saw the overlap of two unrelated but game-changing technologies. The first being Tor, or the Onion Router, an anonymous communication network that grants users access to what people now refer to as the dark web or the darknet, a program that was created by a Navy research officer and funded by the US Navy to enable secure and anonymous communications across the globe. And the second technology being Bitcoin, the digital currency that has since grown to over $50,000 each, a currency that at the time was thought to be just as anonymous as Tor, but unfortunately for Ross was as easily traced as my art homework in school. Ross saw these tools overlap at that time in history all the way back in 2011, and he created a legacy that will undoubtedly outlive his time on this planet. The Silk Road, as he called it, was to be a place of freedom from the world's rules, no government oversight. There was only one captain of that ship, and it was the Dread Pirate Roberts. Of course, he also planned to make a bunch of money in the process, but he did manage to convince himself he was doing it for the greater good, at least for a little while anyway. But to understand the genius of Ross, the man who saw the demand for a product that has never existed, you need to examine how he got the ball rolling. The website was finished, or at least it was functional, but no one in their right mind would trust some random guy online who told them to come and buy or sell drugs, firearms and other illegal material on some website. That sounded like a honeypot by the feds. Knowing this, Ross grew himself a big old batch of magic mushrooms and became the first vendor on the first darknet marketplace. Ross adopted the tactic of pretending to be an interested party on certain internet forums dedicated to Bitcoin, heroin, mushrooms, whatever he could find, telling everyone he'd found this cool new website where they too could buy and sell whatever they wanted. Then, as the saying goes, if you build it, they will come, and come they did. First in small amounts, but later like a biblical flood. The demand for this market and what it represented was profound. I'll save you from the rest of the details because this is a whole story in and of itself that would be 4 hours long of retelling, and what a story it is, more of those videos can be found on my channel. Suffice to say, in doing what he did as a complete novice, Ross made a lot of mistakes along the way,
and eventually found himself in a library with his laptop open, logged into the service he had created with a diary he had wrote about his life as the Darknet Kingpin. He had essentially penned his own criminal record and handed it over to the feds. This, as well as years of investigative evidence, was enough to land Ross in prison for the rest of his natural life, a sentence that has been heavily criticised due to its unusual severity. Clearly, the US government hoped to nip this problem in the bud, and telling the world that doing what Ross did would land you in federal prison for the rest of your life was their way of doing it. It was a classic case of throwing the book at somebody and hoping that's enough to stop the coming tide.
BRB.
But it obviously didn't work.
I wash my hands. Okay, dessert, and then I'll go back to work.
In fact, what they did probably made things 10 times worse.
Yep.
The collapse of that supply did not bury the demand.
No.
Instead, in the absence of the Silk Road,
Everybody
the
loves
Darknet was
drugs.
thrown into complete chaos. It became the Wild West. It was always a lawless wasteland, but at least with the Silk Road, you could argue that there was a sheriff in town. With the Silk Road and Ross out of the way, all manners of opportunities arose. New markets appeared weekly. Many of these markets were scams, honeypots by the government, selling much more damaging and despicable things than simply drugs. The pros of the Silk Road were that vendors had a long time to build up reputation, that their substances were safe, and that they were reliable. It had a man in charge who, despite his flaws, did put integrity above money and actively banned vendors who were known to sell potentially harmful products and tarnish his legacy that he was building. Even if it was from that selfish or narcissistic aspect of destroying what he'd built, it was for the overall good and safety of people using the products on the site. Obviously, it was still criminal, and there were bad things happening on the website. But for anyone who's followed the Darknet and how these marketplaces have operated since, it would be very hard to argue that it wasn't more stable then than what it is like now. With the constant revolving door of markets, here one day and gone the next, that relative safety is all but gone. New markets with new owners who care only for profits, give anonymous vendors the opportunity to cut corners, leading people like Ala Muhammad Alawi to operate for years online, selling laced drugs that caused multiple serious overdoses and even a confirmed death. Things have been crazy ever since the Silk Road shut down. There's a million stories about it, and many that I'll explore on this channel, or already have done. The legacy Ross created was complicated, and more so after he was removed, which brings us back to Joshua Giffen, a name that becomes somewhat relevant in the Darknet community very recently, though it was a few years ago when the incident actually occurred. On February 7th, 2022, police raided his apartment in Brisbane, Australia. Unlike a sophisticated and planned takedown of a big-time Darknet dealer or kingpin like Ross, this raid was completely amateur as a comparison. Not because the Australian police are incompetent or anything, but because they had no idea what they were going to find. You see, Joshua Giffen's house wasn't being raided because the police had investigated and found his Darknet activity. They were raiding his apartment because he'd been caught on CCTV, allegedly, beating his ex-girlfriend in the lobby downstairs.
I believe it.
According to the courts, he'd thrown her out the apartment and then followed her downstairs, swung at her, missed, and then choked her and punched her in the back of the head twice. Police were called to the apartment and Joshua was arrested. Unfortunately for him, he hadn't the good sense to log out of his illegal operation before heading downstairs to beat a woman. So once the police went upstairs and started searching the apartment, they found a treasure trove of evidence that would put this guy away for over the next decade. But like I said before, this wasn't a special unit of highly trained officers who had experience in busting Darknet drug dealers. They obviously had some understanding of Tor, Bitcoin and technology, but they were just regular cops there to check out reports of domestic violence and assault. Despite Joshua's schoolboy error of leaving the laptop logged in, a move that would and should have cost him his freedom for the considerable future, he did practice some operational security in the form of running Tails OS. Tails OS is a security-focused operating system designed to provide users with anonymity and privacy when accessing the darknet. Just the sort of tool you would be running if you were engaging in illegal operations online for the last few years. Tails OS was running on the USB stick, which means the second the stick was removed, the evidence was removed with it. So while the police had suddenly found more than they bargained for, they lost it just as quickly. Now, according to Joshua himself, the police never even tried to charge him with anything related to his crimes, which, for whatever reason, he feels comfortable talking about in public. He stated in one Reddit comment that his lawyer never brought up anything related to the darknet or any drugs. Well, aside from the drugs that they found in his apartment. Instead, he was charged with crimes related to choking, assaulting, threatening, damaging property, and possession of testosterone. For these charges, he went to court and pled guilty, with his lawyer arguing that he was currently experiencing issues relating to mental health and serious drug abuse problems, promising his client would get the help he needed, and even, quote, has otherwise had a good employment history. For these crimes, the judge sentenced him to 2 years and 9 months in prison. Joshua Giffen was released after 14 months, and it's only then that he became aware of what had exactly happened. You see, from his perspective, he was sat in cuffs outside his apartment building, knowing full well that the police were now looking at a laptop that had enough evidence to basically end his youthful life as a free man. He was then moved to jail, went through weeks of trial, and then 14 months of prison, never once knowing exactly why he hadn't been charged with the crimes he had not only committed, but left evidence of that the police had in the palm of their hands. Sitting there wondering every day, when are they going to come and get me for those things? But that day just never came. Instead, he did his 14 months and was released back into the world as a free man.
You know, I heard that they prosecute like 15% of all internet crime, and I think most people just sort of went and did that in the last 10 years. It's like kind of crazy. I think it's incredibly unwise to do so, but you know, I think it's what most people did.
At that point, he got his hands on this footage, and it all became very clear. He was saved by the same people who caught him. On that day, he was the luckiest man on the darknet. But instead of just thanking his lucky stars and moving on with a cleaner, less, allegedly, woman-beating life, Joshua decided to post the body cam footage on TikTok, laughing at the police, and letting the whole world know that not only did the police fuck this one up, but that he did commit a ton of crime and got away with it. The caption reads, QLD police find my laptop during a raid on my house, logged into Tor, logged into a marketplace, on an account with 4.5 years worth of transactions, then senior constable moron saves my ass by pulling out the USB running the OS, and the drive wipes everything, crying emoji. He then took to the comment section as well as the darknet subreddit to continue publicizing these facts, explaining how he had 15 years of great operational security while performing crimes, and had no issue going into other details about the situation. He also thinks he's in the clear because no charges were ever brought forward, and then goes on to say he is definitely being watched and is, quote, just waiting to be raided and arrested again. Which, to be honest, might be worse than actually going to prison for the crimes. Just a constant uncertainty. But of course, other Reddit users tried to question about why he was beating his girlfriend, or to point out that this is something you shouldn't do, at which point Joshua simply claims he didn't do it and that the police needed a reason to hold him longer, but then admits the more complex charges were dropped down to common assault, and conveniently ignores the fact news reports point out his guilty plea and the specific quotes the court and the judge made about what he did based on evidence shown during the trial, including CCTV footage of him doing it. So this is not a feel-good story in any sense, but it is interesting in that he was arrested for committing one crime, caught red-handed doing a bunch more, saved by the people who caught him, and then decided that the best course of action is to brag about it online.
And get caught.
You always see videos and you always see articles talking about when the police do big investigations and find people, but very rarely do you hear about things like this. All of it became public when it went viral in the darknet community in 2023, and according to his social media, Joshua is still out there living what he claims to be a straight and narrow life, which hopefully is true. Hopefully he's not doing the things he was doing before, but he is going to have to live the rest of his life looking over his shoulder, because if there's one thing we all know, it's that you don't get to commit crimes, brag about it, and call the police morons and hope that they just forget.
No.
If there is an unofficial shit list, this guy is on it for life. Especially since, despite his claims of leading a crime-free life, his social media is just asking for a real investigation. With videos like tutorial on how to use the deep/dark web, and my personal favourite, part 3, from prison to Versace in 6 months. No one who has a history like this, who posts videos like this, who talks about their criminal life like this, is going to remain free for long. Nope. I think it's more like that somewhere around part 6 of his video series, it will probably say, from Versace to prison in 1 year. But then again, maybe he'll be the one to get away with it all. And at least we got this real interesting story from it. It just goes to show you never know what's going to happen and what people are doing. Either way, thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed.
Yo, there is so much wild and crazy news we have to talk about today. FEMA threats and misinformation, Sabrina Carpenter and Chappell Roan controversies, the controversy around the shaken baby syndrome.
It's a harbinger.
Warp drive active.
Bye. Oh, this isn't from 5 hours ago. I was like, okay.
Syndrome execution this week. Yo, there is so much wild and crazy news we have to talk about today. FEMA threats and misinformation, Sabrina Carpenter and Chappell Roan controversies, the controversy around the shaken baby syndrome execution this week, the scandalous TikTok leaks, and huge updates around Israel, Gaza, and Lebanon as the United States is getting even more involved. So hit that like button to support these big daily dives into the news, and let's just jump into it.
This is a news show.
This is insane. FEMA employees are apparently being threatened by an armed militia. And beyond that, they're being threatened by people who have fallen victim to the absolutely insane amount of misinformation we've seen around Hurricanes Helene and Milton. Some of which, of course, we talked about last week, with the likes of Donald Trump being one of the biggest figures sharing these lies. With administration officials saying the misinformation around Helene has been unlike anything we've ever seen before. In fact, analysts at the nonprofit Institute for Strategic Defense discovered that just 33 posts on X, and understand, there was way more than 33. 33 of those posts containing claims debunked by FEMA, the White House, and the U.S. government had together generated more than 100.
He's putting music on it. It's weird. It's new.
60 million views. One of those false claims that we should talk about has to do with a town in Rutherford County, North Carolina called Chimney Rock. You see, because there was a rumor going around on social media that government officials plan to take over the village and bulldoze bodies under the rubble. And even though the authorities and news outlets quickly debunked that claim, people still took to social media calling for militias to go after FEMA, which unfortunately brings us to this weekend when the agency reportedly advised all federal responders in Rutherford County to stand down and evacuate immediately, with their message saying that National Guard troops had, quote, come across 2 trucks of armed militia saying they were out hunting FEMA. Now, it is reportedly unclear right now how credible the armed militia danger is, but there is no doubt that these federal responders who were trying to help victims of Hurricane Helene are not getting the welcome you would expect, with former FEMA Administrator Craig Fugate saying that individual FEMA personnel have received threats in the past, but on a much smaller scale, and added, in the field, it's rare. This is unprecedented. I know we've had individuals, but not an area or a group that's threatening FEMA. And in fact, this weekend we saw authorities in North Carolina arresting a man and charging him with going armed to the terror of the public. And this after he allegedly made a comment about harming FEMA employees while brandishing a handgun and a rifle. Right? And so with all this, these threats, they can't be taken lightly, and FEMA is having to change the way it operates. For example, the agency is now reportedly operating at set locations and secured areas instead of going door to door like they usually do. And with that, when federal employees have showed up at people's doors with supplies or other offers to help, they've sometimes been greeted with yelling, or people outright saying, we don't want your help here. And in one case, a resident actually showed up at a supplies distribution center and threatened FEMA personnel who were also stationed there. And regarding these types of stories, we had one former official with the Forest Service, which helps FEMA out sometimes, saying it's terrible because a lot of these folks who need assistance are refusing it because they believe the stuff people are saying about FEMA and the government. And it's sad because they are probably the ones who need the help the most. So understand, this is affecting the help everyone gets, not just them. But because of the threats this weekend, aid to several communities was temporarily paused. And officials have said previously that debunking all the misinformation has used up resources that could have been used more effectively in the recovery efforts. And then beyond that, one seriously alarming result of all this is that it's reportedly provided an opportunity for white supremacist groups to recruit new members, with the Wall Street Journal reporting on Friday that white nationalist groups had joined recovery efforts in both Florida and in the Carolinas, with one of those groups even saying in a video on X, we in Patriot Front are here to help out the local communities. Our politicians can hem and haw draw and switch over quickly to their talking points about Israel, but we truly are supporting our communities and being America first. With many noting that this sort of thing is a common tactic. You create a problem and then fix it and claim that you're the only one doing it. But for now, we'll have to continue to wait to see what happens on the ground as well as online with misinformation. And in the meantime, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts on this, especially if you or someone you know has been affected by these storms or any of these crazy encounters. But then let's talk about the pop culture news for the day, starting with people launching a campaign to protect the children from Sabrina Carpenter. And this is clips of her short and sweet tour have gone viral, showing her dancing very provocatively. And personally, I find myself confused. Like, if you've never listened to her recent album, Sabrina sings pretty explicitly about sex on a lot of her songs. And so it shouldn't be shocking that on the tour where she's performing these songs that it gets sexual. And so you have some writing things like, I'm sorry, but am I the only one offended? Like, why is she being disgusting sexually in front of children? Others equating her show to soft porn that's become so popularized to the point it's a public performance children can attend. But to that, I would say, and understand, I am not a Sabrina Carpenter stan. Sabrina Carpenter is a 25-year-old woman. A 25-year-old woman who, as we've discussed, has a song where she sings about sex and she's performing at a concert, which, by the way, it is the Sabrina Carpenter concert, not the Sabrina Carpenter daycare and bakery. She's gonna be singing about some different kinds of cakes, y'all. And if you, as a parent of a young child, are not monitoring what they're listening to or the thing that you're taking them to, that's a you problem. Look into it before you swipe your credit card. As other people have noted, Sabrina Carpenter's brand, it's not a secret, has been about being short, hot, and horny. And this sort of sexuality, visual or lyrical, it's not a new thing. And I get that it's easier to be a reactionary, angry person, but once again, that's a you problem. Then on a different front of pop culture news, we got unexpected celebrity feud news, because we got Bill Maher and Chappell Roan, and that's because Bill devoted a nearly 9-minute segment of his show to calling out Chappell Roan for her support of Palestine. And he starts off by explaining who she is to his viewers who might be unfamiliar by saying she's actually a great recording artist who, like a Hezbollah pager, is really blowing up. With him then applauding Chappell for her previous statements on politics where she said she would question both sides and always use critical thinking.
I don't like your choice of words.
Bill saying that she isn't actually using critical thinking when it comes to Israel and Palestine, accusing her and her generation of getting all their news from TikTok. With him then spending a big chunk of that segment bringing up that Chappell is an out queer woman whose sexuality is a major part of her art and stage presence, and trying to use that to further his arguments. Saying, Chappell, if you think it was repressive growing up queer in the Midwest, try the Mideast. You're a female drag queen and you sing, I fucked you in the bathroom when we went to dinner, your parents at the table. That wouldn't fly in Gaza, although you would straight off a roof. And going on to say, you know when you sing that LA is where boys and girls can all be queens every single day? You're welcome. But offer not good in the West Bank. Chappell, you're not wrong that oppression is bad or that Palestinian and many other Muslim populations are oppressed and deserve to be freed. You just have it completely ass backwards as to who is doing the oppressing. With Bill then accusing her of being pro-Hamas and therefore pro-other forms of terrorism. And the fallout that we've seen from this varied wildly depending on where you're looking. Right in the comments section of the YouTube video, people think that it was a mic drop moment from Bill, that he nailed it. But then, over on Twitter, you had people slamming him both for his rhetoric around Israel and Palestine, as well as his choice to go all in on Chappell Roan. With folks saying things like, who the fuck thinks it's okay for this old-ass, corrupt, evil dipshit to talk about throwing a 26-year-old Chappell Roan off of a roof for being anti-genocide? And others saying this was 9 minutes of misogynistic, lesbophobic dribble because Chappell Roan said we should stop giving Israel money to slaughter Palestinians. As well as the likes of Hassan Piker saying that one day Bill Maher will die alone and sad and not a single person will mourn for him because the remainder of his boomer fan base will have also died. And this is, you also had outlets like Deadline saying that...
Wow. Oxide, salt, and bone. Okay, oxide, salt, and bone. Oxide, salt, and bone. Oxide, salt, and bone. I don't think I have salt over here. I am starving to death, and I will have to address that. I've got gamey meat and stringy meat and a campfire around here somewhere. Put that down by my bed. Oh yes, the oxygen machine wasn't going to go down, I guess. So I don't know. Maybe we'll yeah, we'll place it like right here and just replace it if it gets destroyed or whatever. Somewhere where it doesn't really mess with me that much. Like yeah, like right there, like that. I need to fill my bottles, so I'm going to pull them now. Food is the next best thing for health, but I don't know where to put the campfire. That appears to work. Give some wood and some...
The bill's comments about Chapel echo a common narrative known as pinkwashing, the practice of propping up Israel's LGBTQ progress to distract from the ongoing violence and repression against Palestinians. You know, with this whole Bill Maher, Chapel Roan situation, where do you land on this and why? And then, Robert Robertson is now set to be the first person to ever be sentenced to death in connection to shaken baby syndrome. But this is now serious concerns have been raised about the science behind that diagnosis. So let's break it down, right? More than 20 years ago, Robertson was convicted and sentenced to death in Texas for the killing of his 2-year-old daughter, Nikki. And that after medical professionals found that she had died of shaken baby syndrome, which is a form of child abuse where an infant is seriously injured after being shaken back and forth. Now, according to Robertson, one night in January of 2002, he woke up because of Nikki's cries, with him saying that he found that she had fallen 1 to 2 feet out of the bed that the two were sleeping in. With that, he said he saw blood on her lips and a bruise under her chin, so he wiped up the blood and kept her awake for 2 hours to make sure that she was okay before they eventually fell back asleep. Then, when he got up in the morning, he said that Nikki was unresponsive, so he took her to the hospital where she tragically died. And there, according to court documents, doctors and nurses at the hospital immediately suspected abuse due to the bruises and other injuries, including severe brain swelling and bleeding at the back of her eyes. Conditions that have been used to diagnose shaken baby syndrome, and ones that the medical team didn't believe could have been caused by a short fall. With the autopsy ruling that the death was a homicide from shaking and blows, and Robertson, who was alone with Nikki, got convicted. But Robertson has denied that he abused Nikki, and throughout various appeals, his lawyers have said that there is a different explanation for her death, arguing that the diagnosis didn't take into account Nikki's other very serious medical problems. You see, in the days before her death, Nikki had been struggling with a serious respiratory infection that resulted in visits to the emergency room and a pediatrician's office where her temperature was recorded at 104.5 degrees. So as a result, Nikki got prescribed 2 drugs, including codeine, that are now viewed as inappropriate for children her age. So you had Robertson's attorneys arguing that these drugs could have hindered her breathing and caused hypoxia, which in turn could explain the brain swelling and bleeding. Then presenting both new evidence and expert testimony that suggests that Nikki had died of undiagnosed pneumonia and the prescribed medication that she had taken. But also, you had the lawyers arguing that the science around shaken baby syndrome, it's changed in the 2 decades since Robertson was convicted, because that diagnosis, which is now called abusive head trauma, it's still recognized by plenty of doctors in the American Academy of Pediatrics. But this is other doctors as well as forensic experts and defense lawyers have questioned how reliable it is in criminal convictions, especially ones from decades ago when the science was less understood, with many noting how a scientific review found that studies have failed to produce good evidence that this kind of head trauma is caused by shaking alone. And then beyond that, experts say that internal conditions like brain swelling and bleeding are no longer accepted as proof of abuse alone as they were in Robertson's case, with his lawyers arguing that the medical community now recognizes that those symptoms can potentially be caused by a number of naturally occurring illnesses and accidents. And even doctors who still defend the abusive head trauma diagnosis say that medical history and surrounding circumstances need to be taken into account, which is a key thing here because that was not the case with Nikki. With a pediatrician specializing in child abuse speaking on behalf of the American Academy of Pediatrics and telling reporters, some of these presenting signs can and should lead to a diagnosis of something other than abusive head trauma. And in fact, the Texas Court of Criminal Appeals, right, the state's highest criminal court, actually paused Robertson's execution back in 2016 because of challenges to the scientific consensus around shaken baby diagnoses. And that decision was issued on the basis of a junk science law passed in Texas a few years earlier that allowed the court to overturn convictions when the scientific evidence used to convict someone had changed or been discredited. Well, the court ultimately decided that doubt over the case wasn't enough to reverse it. Other shaken baby convictions have been overturned due to the growing body of evidence that the diagnosis is not always reliable. Literally just this month, the same Texas criminal court overturned a very similar ruling in a non-capital case where a man was convicted of injuring a child by shaking back in 2000, with the judge's ruling that the diagnosis at the heart of that case was scientifically questionable, arguing that the medical understanding had changed in writing. Research ranging from mechanical dolls to animal abuse has yet to bridge the gap between theories. Essentially, science has evolved to a degree that has removed shaken from shaken baby syndrome, and adding that if the current science had been part of that man's trial then, it is more likely than not he would not have been convicted, and explicitly pointing there to the state's junk science law. So with that recent ruling, Robertson's lawyers asked the same court to apply its logic to his case and stop his execution from going forward, arguing that the expert testimony used to convict their client was virtually identical to that of the man whose case the court overturned, with his attorneys also urging the court to reconsider Robertson's earlier appeal based on the junk science law, noting that a majority of the Texas House found that the law isn't being properly implemented by the judiciary system. But despite its ruling about shaken baby syndrome and junk science just days earlier, the court refused Robertson's appeal, which has left him with few options to delay or reverse his execution, which is currently planned for this Thursday. Now with this, part of the reason for that decision could be based on the fact that there was one notable difference between Robertson's case and the one that was overturned, which is that the district attorney's office in the first case has gone back on its expert testimony, and while the DA in Robertson's case has not done the same, there are plenty of people vouching for him, with a very notably including a former assistant police chief who was the lead detective in the case and helped put Robertson behind bars, with him now saying he believes Robertson is innocent and regrets his role in the trial. And this, as numerous groups have also signed letters supporting his clemency, which he has requested from the Texas Board of Pardons and Parole, with that including 34 scientists and doctors, parental rights groups, faith leaders, and attorneys. Hell, we even saw a majority of the Texas House coming together in a rare show of bipartisanship to urge the board to recommend clemency. But as far as what is actually going to happen, the board has until tomorrow to decide whether or not to recommend clemency. And then even if they do, it'll be up to Texas Governor Greg Abbott to decide whether or not to grant it. But there, it's worth noting that Abbott is a famously strong supporter of the death penalty and has only intervened once to stop an execution from being carried out back in 2018. But then, to take a quick break from the news, debt is something that no one likes to think about, but the reality is that many of us are going to find ourselves sinking deeper into it during the holidays. Right? I mean, last year, half of American consumers took on debt just to cover holiday expenses. And this is something that can easily happen to anyone, but here's the good news. It is never too early to start planning a way out. And today's sponsor of our show, PDS Debt, can offer you a personalized solution to help you get back on track. Right? Does this sound familiar, right? You're making monthly payments on your debt, but your balances aren't shrinking. Well, PDS Debt has solutions tailored for you. Right? PDS Debt offers customized solutions for anyone dealing with credit card debt, personal loans, collections, or medical bills. And anyone with $10,000 or more in eligible debt qualifies, and there's no minimum credit score needed. Whether your credit is bad or just fair, you're still eligible. You can save more while paying off your debt in a fraction of the time. So start planning today. Get a free debt analysis now at pdsdebt.com/DeFranco. It takes just 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/DeFranco. Because nobody enjoys the stress of mounting debt or the weight of that constant pressure, especially during the holidays. It's time to take back control of your life and live for yourself, not your debt. But then, SpaceX just accomplished something that's truly extraordinary. Because if you're unfamiliar, let me introduce you to Starship. It is the nearly 400-foot tall, largest and most powerful rocket ever built. And SpaceX plans to use it to get humans to the moon and then Mars. And with this, the first 3 test flights ended in some admittedly beautiful explosions, and the 4th returned to Earth without exploding, though it suffered some damage. And so after some upgrading of the software and reworking of the heat shield, the 5th Starship lifted off the launch pad in Boca Chica, Texas at sunrise yesterday. 3, 2, 1. With it then arcing over the Gulf of Mexico, but about 7 minutes into the flight, it attempted one of the most daring feats SpaceX has ever done. Because for nearly a decade now, the company's smaller Falcon 9 rockets, they've reused their first stage boosters by landing them safely on floating ocean barges or inland concrete slabs. But now SpaceX wants to do the same thing with Starship, except for one difference. Right? They're not going to land the booster on a barge or a slab, but right back on the launch pad. And to pull it off, SpaceX built this tower, which is taller than the Statue of Liberty, and they equipped it with a pair of enormous metal arms that have been dubbed chopsticks. And so what we saw yesterday is as the Starship's 233-foot stainless steel booster guided itself down toward Earth, it fired its Raptor engines to slow its descent, and then the tower reached out like a mother catching her baby, all to the sound of SpaceX engineers just losing their damn minds.
Yeah!
Locking itself into place via tiny protruding bars under the 4 forward grid fins and getting lowered safely to the pad. And all of this as the upper half of the rocket, right, the actual spacecraft, continued its journey around the globe, soaring more than 130 miles high, dipping into space, and then landing in the Indian Ocean where it sank as planned. And then, you already know that social media is addicting, but have you ever wondered, like, is there a number I could put on, right? Because for TikTok, we actually have a number thanks to TikTok's own internal research that revealed that you will become addicted on average after just 35 minutes. So at around 260 videos, they got their hooks in you. But that's just one of the many disturbing revelations that came from this cache of documents that's been trickling out over the past week. Though to understand how all of this started, we got to go back to April of 2022. That's when Forbes published a bombshell report on the alleged sexual exploitation enabled by TikTok, with company officials noting a high number of underage streamers receiving gifts or coins which convert into real real money in exchange for stripping live on camera, with a youth and media expert at Harvard saying at the time,
"It's the digital equivalent of going down the street to a strip club filled with 15-year-olds. Imagine a local joint putting a bunch of minors on the stage before a live adult audience and actively giving them money to perform whatever G, PG, or PG-13 activities they request. This is sexual exploitation, but that's exactly what TikTok is doing here."
With that report prompting a 2-year investigation which led to what we saw last Tuesday. 13 states, including New York and California, as well as the District of Columbia, separately suing TikTok, accusing the company of violating consumer protection laws, getting teens addicted to the platform, and harming their mental health. And now a trove of redacted documents from Kentucky's lawsuit that were accidentally left readable. I mean, that's really the only reason we know about this. They've been reviewed by NPR and Kentucky Public Radio. So diving in, we see internal communications between some TikTok staffers who compared the app's algorithm to a slot machine, with a TikTok executive referring to American teens as the golden audience, saying it's better to have young people as an early adopter, and all the while, they knew that their app was detrimental for kids' mental health, with TikTok's own research concluding that compulsive usage correlates with a slew of negative mental health effects like loss of analytical skills, memory formation, contextual thinking, conversational depth, empathy, and increased anxiety. And this is one of their executives allegedly said the reason kids watch TikTok is because the algorithm is really good. But I think we need to be cognizant of what it might mean for other opportunities. And when I say other opportunities, I literally mean sleep and eating and moving around the room and looking at somebody in the eyes. Now, to be fair, TikTok has implemented a feature that allows parents to set time limits on their kids' usage, with that ranging from 40 minutes to 2 hours per day. But the platform's own tests show that the measure only decreased usage from around 108.5 minutes per day to 107 minutes, which one of the project managers actually touted as a success, but maybe not for the reason you think, or because they admitted that the feature's real goal was improving public trust in the TikTok platform via media coverage. And like a villain laying out their plan because it can't be stopped, flatly adding, "Our goal is not to reduce the time spent." But that's not to say that TikTok wasn't trying to crack down on things. It's just they were trying to crack down on things like uggos. Because according to an internal report reviewed by Kentucky's investigators, when TikTok's main video feed saw a, quote, "high volume of non-attractive subjects filling everyone's screens," the app rejiggered its algorithm to amplify users the company viewed as beautiful. Though this is the platform touted its ability to make ugly kids beautiful. There were things like beauty filters which let users appear thinner and younger or apply virtual makeup, with New York's Attorney General noting that those filters can cause body image issues and encourage eating disorders, body dysmorphia, and more. Now, as far as TikTok's defense, they've accused NPR of cherry-picking misleading quotes and taking outdated documents out of context. But whatever the situation may be in your view of it, these revelations come at a very bad time for TikTok, because its US operations actually set to be outright banned on January 19th unless it severs ties with its Chinese parent company ByteDance, which is something that's unlikely to happen for a number of reasons. So this also is the company might take this law banning it to the Supreme Court before January. But in the meantime, while we wait to see what happens, whether you're one of my fellow social media addicts or not, I'd love to know your thoughts on this situation. But then, the United States is now sending one of its most advanced missile defense systems to Israel, along with about 100 American troops to operate it. This is huge news. One, because it's the first deployment of US forces to Israel since Hamas attacked on October 7th, 2023. But then also two, because while this latest shipment is just adding to the more than 50,000 tons of armaments and military equipment that's been sent to Israel from the US this past year, the deployment of this specific missile system, it may be an indication that Israel's expected upcoming attack on Iran will be, quote, "so comprehensive that the Iranians will have to respond." With this update connected to just escalation after escalation that we've seen in the past 2 weeks. Right? Iran launched a major missile attack against Israel on October 1st, with that being in response to the assassination of high-level Iranian, Hamas, and Hezbollah officials, with then Israel vowing its own revenge, and the country's defense minister saying last week, "Our strike will be powerful, precise, and above all, surprising. They will not understand what happened and how it happened." When it does happen, it also may be surprising for the Biden administration, with officials reportedly frustrated by Israel's reluctance to share its plans, which understand is not a new thing. In fact, American officials have repeatedly been caught off guard by Israel's military actions in Gaza and Lebanon. Though to be clear, right, this new missile system being sent over, it won't actually be used in any upcoming attack, just about defending against whatever comes next, with this specific system designed to shoot down ballistic missiles. It reportedly doesn't have any warheads, and it's not used to strike buildings or conduct defensive attacks. But for a lot of people, that is still a problem. With, for example, a former US Army officer who served as an analyst at the Defense Intelligence Agency and who resigned in protest of US support for Israel and Gaza, asking, once this battery is in place and Israel enjoys the protection of American air defenders, what incentive does Netanyahu have to keep his word and not strike the sensitive targets he promised to avoid? And this, as others argue, that just by sending this system, it signals that there is approval of Israel's action. With there being a growing concern, this is potentially encouraging the Israeli government to act more aggressively. And this is a similar debate appears to be happening at the Pentagon around sending more troops. There's a question, if we send more troops, is that helping to prevent a wider war, or is it just emboldening Netanyahu? Right, and actually with that, the U.S.
No, it's just the forever wars as usual.
Troops to the region. And
you guys didn't change.
Roughly 40,000 military personnel already in the area. And then, even though it's just 100 more troops, the fact that they'll be in Israel makes everything more worrying. Because if American troops get hurt or killed, you have people saying that's most likely to drive the US further into the conflict. With Aaron David Miller, for example, a Middle East expert who advised both Republican and Democratic administrations, saying if Iranian missiles hit a US soldier or pro-Iranian militias in Iraq or Syria kill or wound US personnel, there is a high probability that the US would take kinetic action against Iran. With these specific troops, you're talking about Israel, where we suspect that Iran is likely to target in the not-so-distant future, so that risk may even be higher. With folks like Harrison Mann, the soldier who resigned over Gaza, for example, saying, even if we make the unreasonably optimistic assumption that this defense system can defeat any and all missiles headed its way, the Israeli military cannot guarantee the safety of these troops from drones which have successfully penetrated Israeli bases in the past. And at that point, this weekend, a Hezbollah strike targeting an army base in northern Israel reportedly killed 4 soldiers and injured 58 others, with that reportedly being from a relatively unsophisticated weapon that didn't get picked up by early warning alarms. Though that said, speaking on a grander scale, Israel has generally been inflicting a lot more damage than it's been taking. I mean, starting with Lebanon today, an Israeli airstrike hit an apartment building in northern Lebanon, reportedly killing at least 21 people. There's also been a lot of conversation about Israel's treatment of UN peacekeepers in the country, people who were there in a mostly observational capacity to monitor and report violations of a UN Security Council resolution which ended the fighting in 2006. And since launching its assault into Lebanon on September 30th, Israel has repeatedly urged the peacekeeping force to withdraw from areas of southern Lebanon, with the peacekeepers refusing. And so what we've seen now is Israel facing international condemnation, including from the US, for actually attacking the peacekeepers. Last Thursday, for example, 2 Indonesian peacekeepers were injured falling from an observation tower at their base after an Israeli tank fired towards it. On Friday, 2 peacekeepers from Sri Lanka were injured in Israeli fire. And yesterday, Israeli tanks forced their way into a peacekeeper base, busting down a gate, with rounds being fired just a couple of hours later, releasing smoke which blew across the base and got at least 15 people sick. However, with this, you have the IDF claiming that it was evacuating soldiers who had been wounded, claiming that the smoke was deployed to aid in that evacuation. But with all this, you have people like UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres reminding everyone that any attacks on peacekeepers may constitute a war crime. But there's also, as Israel has raised its concerns, that the peacekeeping force is actually an obstacle to its attacks on Hezbollah, with the Israeli military even taking foreign journalists into southern Lebanon yesterday and showing them an alleged Hezbollah tunnel that was within a few hundred feet of a UN peacekeeping position, with Israeli officers claiming that the presence of the tunnels was evidence that Hezbollah had built military infrastructure around UN and civilian settlements in order to use them as cover, as well as then suggesting that the peacekeepers should have actually heard or seen Hezbollah drilling into the mountainside to dig the tunnel. Now, for their part there, a spokesperson for the peacekeepers, they said that they didn't have the equipment to detect underground activity, also saying that they report all tunnels and weapons that they see. But then, moving on to what we're seeing in Gaza, Israeli strikes have killed dozens in just the past couple of days. Yesterday, 5 children were reportedly killed by a drone strike at a refugee camp. And then, Israel attacked a school used to shelter displaced Palestinians, reportedly killing at least 22 people, including 15 children, with the UN Agency for Palestinian Refugees saying that this school-turned-shelter was meant to be used to administer polio vaccine. Or because if you hadn't heard, a couple of months ago, polio came back in Gaza after 25 years, and that's not even today, an Israeli strike in a hospital tent camp reportedly killed at least 4 people and ignited a fire that injured dozens more, with the Associated Press reporting that it has footage showing children among the wounded. So there, you have the Israeli military saying it was actually targeting militants hiding out among civilians, though they didn't provide evidence there. And this is, of course, in recent months, it has repeatedly attacked crowded shelters and tent camps, alleging that Hamas fighters were using them as staging grounds. Also, in addition to these latest strikes, we had a new investigation by the New York Times finding that Israeli forces have regularly forced captured Palestinians to conduct life-threatening reconnaissance missions to avoid putting Israeli soldiers at risk. For example, Palestinian detainees have reportedly been coerced to explore places in Gaza where the Israeli military believes that Hamas militants have prepared an ambush or a booby trap, and this practice has gradually become more widespread since the start of the war last October. But then, to shift it back to the United States, right, all that shit we just talked about is, of course, a massive reason why there's still a lot of angry Palestine supporters here in the U.S., with us, in fact, seeing another protest today with people from Jewish Voice for Peace staging a sit-in at the New York Stock Exchange, with the group also writing on X, as Gaza is bombed, Wall Street booms. The stock prices of weapons manufacturers have skyrocketed this year. The U.S. war economy is profiting from genocide. The 50-plus members of Congress who invest in arms companies get richer every day. Jewish Voice for Peace also sharing images and clips of protesters being dragged away by police. But for now, that is where we'll leave it. We'll have to wait to see what comes next. And in the meantime, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts. That is the end of today's show. Thank you so much for watching. For more news you need to know, this is what YouTube thinks you're most interested in. This is the most recent video. That is, unless this is currently the most recent video. But either way, make sure you're subscribed, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
You know, it occurs to me that the walls are fucking cheap. They actually are, like, really cheap. And I'm thinking about a different priority maybe now. Where I just throw up, like, a giant fucking wind wall right here. About 4 squares across. Like right about from here to about there. Yeah, like right from there to there. Crafting, and I want to like do a big wind buffet like for the whole cave, and who cares if the wall falls? I'll just rebuild it. I don't know. The cave itself stood well against wind. It's a better place to do it. What is this? Is it salt? It is salt. I would not mind having heels. What was it to make those things? It's like fiber. I do like this game. Oh, shit. Oops, I fucked up here. Oops. Oh, go back. We could just fucking wall the whole cave to protect against, I guess I'll build a ramp going up in. It is a good game. The storm just happens too often. That's the only real problem. That's it. Looking for talents and so all this, but oh, all that takes is fiber. Shit, I didn't know that. Well, shit, give me all the fiber you got then. Fiber. Clothing, right? I want armor. No, I want you. And you. Now I assume that I'm wearing these things. Yes, I equipped a full set of armor. That's good. I got an achievement. My Enviro suit, my backpack, my arms and my feet. Look at all those cool stats and everything. It is a good game. It's just like the storm, it comes on a little too strong at the beginning of the game. But other than that, it's good. I have to put this here. Yeah, and seal it up better. All that stuff. So I guess the cave is good because it doesn't get up or downward rain. I'm beginning to see that I do want to just seal this whole thing, except for a ramp going up in here. It will seal the whole thing to prevent wind, and I'll live with the worms in the cave. Yeah, I have a lot of things. I want to make wall. Max. Yeah, and I could just plug the hole right the fuck here. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, anyways. We'll see. Maybe I can tame another Tyrannus. I will liberate you from these terribly violent things. I will lead you into other violence. I think I want to put down this rainwater purifier right here. No, hold to access, and I want to give you charcoal, and I want you to... Yeah, do you collect... Oh, maybe I put it in there or no? I don't know. He wants food, but I don't know. And you guys are mean. Stop tapping my thing. Immediately killed him, didn't you?